Some fucking crook in the neck. Ugh. Oof. Hate it. Sucks. Nope. Oh, goddamn. Oh, stretch. Oh my god, so good to doggo. I'm so tired. You look so tired though. You just look like a sleepy bro. Yeah. It's just a sleepy douche. It's just a sleepy douche. Just a sleepy douche. Hey, damn. Well, great. There we go. Man, what's it be? So yawny? It's just like sneezing a bunch, and now I'm yawning a bunch. What the hell? What the hell? Boo. Boo. Good. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I disapprove. Ugh. Warm me up. Yes. Ah, that feels good. Oh. God. Oh. Brain, oh, wake up. Holy crap. There ain't no way. I'm all, like, exhausted from today. Like, at all. No. Man, my body is not liking me today. Shit. God damn. There we go. Now get this bowl loaded up and be a chillin'. Oh, need national manual. Boop. I can do it here. Okay, there we go. You know, I should probably have gotten a liner, because I have a feeling this is going to run out by the time later night. Ah, so much better. Definitely much better. Let's see. I'm definitely gonna want to have to see more of that. The diamond stuff. I want to see if there's at least like anything that's come out of that yet, besides just the preparations. What's actually funny is my dad found out about Ulysses S. Grant for being arrested, being the only president to be arrested. And funny enough, at least when it comes to the precedent assets, it didn't really set any precedent. It was basically U.S. Grant just not giving a fuck, and was just like, speeding with his horse, like, galloping and like, running throughout town on his horse instead of like, kind of like at a walk pace or whatever. And essentially just like the sheriff of the town essentially said, fuck this. Like, I'm sick of you, getting to like run around everywhere on your horse and shit. You're under arrest. Which I thought was pretty hilarious. It's U.S. Grant, dude, the only president to be arrested, and funny enough, I guess get away from it. Though it was more of a meme arrest more than like a genuine one, though. I suppose nothing's really stopping a president from doing anything, while in jail or in prison. I mean, there's only 3 criterias to being president, that's it. So you could be in prison while being president, hypothetically. It's only hypothetical because it's never been done. But because of the requirements, basically it's like you have to be 35. I think you have to at least be a resident of the U.S. for 10 years and a natural-born citizen. Those are the 3 requirements. And with that in mind, nothing's stopping somebody, from being in jail or in prison from running for president or hypothetically being president. I mean, Eugene Debs ran for president while in prison for avoiding the draft, being a draft dodger. So, I mean, he also got like a pretty decent amount of popular vote at that time too, with like 13% of the popular vote at the time. Which for a dude running in prison for the Socialist Party was actually a pretty big deal for the time. I suppose Eugene Debs set more of a precedent about being in prison or jail while running for president more so than Trump ever did. cold shit out of here. Get out of there. Yeah. Just a little tune, yeah. There we go. Have been natural posters. They tried to change that for Arnold. Yeah, they made like yeah, there was like an exception, you know, I think, you know, or at least like a challenge to it with Arnold. Which, I mean, in a way, I'm honestly not really against that idea. I mean, I feel like, you know, the qualifications can change a little bit. I think it being 35 is fine. You know, being at least a resident of the U.S. for a certain amount of time is fine. There should be other qualifications, though. Like, I mean, I don't really care if they're not necessarily a national board citizen, if, you know, as long as, I don't know, they lived here for a certain amount of time, basically. Because we could let people run for Senate or Congress, and they're not national board citizens, technically. I mean, there's honestly been a few in the past and now who weren't born here, but, you know, eventually moved here, and at a certain point became politicians here. So at this point, I mean, I feel like it doesn't really matter that much. Or at least it really shouldn't. But at least, you know, but that's why also Arnold was able to be governor of California, because, you know, the requirements to be a politician in lower levels of government, you know, are different in comparison to being president. And being a natural born citizen is not one of those requirements. Which I just kind of find also a little odd. It's just like, you know, we got, you know, a requirement to be a natural born citizen to be a president, but not for, like, anything else. That just seems like, at that point, especially these days, a little obsolete and nitpicky. I could maybe get it back in the old 1800s or some shit, but at this point, I mean, it's not really too much, like, I mean, I guess maybe because, oh, they could be a foreign agent, maybe, but, like, I mean, that's already a problem outside of that, and if anything, a foreign agent would probably have more interest, you know, being behind the scenes, not in the front face. So. But either way. Definitely just kind of curious to see what would happen out of, like, this whole, situation, honestly. Yeah, Ron DeSantis is like, he's outright openly, you know, saying that he's not going to help Trump in this indictment. So, honestly, like, he's not even really doing it because, you know, of, like, some sort of weird idea. He's basically saying, weaponizes the legal system to advance political agenda, turns into rule of law on its head. So, I mean, oh my god. As if DeSantis isn't doing that himself. It's like, we can't weaponize the rule of law, as I do that here in Florida. Now, he's just using it for, you know, political stunt, but I don't think it's gonna work. What other little things are on this little Reddit? What the hell? A Ukrainian drone crawls into an open tank hatch? Huh? This doesn't even make what? This doesn't even make sense. How does this happen? Well, I mean, there's a tank. Got ourselves a drone right here. Yeah. It just... well, it didn't crawl into the hatch. It just, like, crashed into it. Oh, now it's inside. I don't even think there's anyone in there. There's like an empty seat right there. There's not even anybody in here. It's just an abandoned tank. Oh, you know what? It might have been a one of those like hunter-killer drones. Like it has a bunch of explosives on it. I think that's why I crashed into it. It was an attempt to, you know, like blow it up from the inside. I mean, I guess, you know, the hardware ain't used no more, but I don't think anybody was in that thing. It did not look like there was anybody inside. Though, the interior of that kind of looked like a rust bucket. I wonder how long it's been sitting in the Siberian wilderness before it decided to, like, you know, get launched out. Oh, there it is. The fuck? Man fights off 2 polar bears? This fucking king is just fighting polar bears? With skis? Just chuck some skis at some bears. And polar bears, no less. Ugh. Dude, that bear really wanted to try to, like, come up on him, dude. It's like, alright, I get it, man, I get it. That's a bipolar situation. God damn it, Reddit. Fucking Reddit. Oh my lord. Bipolar situation. But yeah. Not really too much. Also, this looks like. Then I shall keep a perusing. Well, just give you an idea just how large Saturn's hexagon storm is. Oh yeah, it's like the North Pole of Saturn, because of like its like because of its magnetic poles. It's, you know, kind of has like this weird hexagonal shape. The center of that is about as big as the fucking Midwest of the U.S. Holy shit, dude. Damn. Damn, son. Are we not entertained? Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I am trying to, you know, go around and peruse some things, you know. Prepare for the Musketeers that flooded your area. Wait, what's going on here? Died on 34 counts. That, for those who keep score at home, that's 34 counts more than Hunter Biden has. You know what? Like, I don't even understand why they're so fucking weird about Hunter Biden. Like, I mean, sure, he probably did some corrupt stuff with, like, the Ukraine stuff, you know, with the nuclear Ukraine company or whatever the fuck, you know, once upon a time. Sure. Did he do crack? Yeah. Did he get a foot job from a prostitute? Yes. Are literally any of those other things, you know, like, a judgment on his character? Probably, but I don't give a fuck, because it makes him sound awesome, and apparently he's fucking packing some heat down there, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, goddamn, I'd fucking, you know, be smoking some crack with that, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he just, like, the way they describe Hunter Biden being, like, this, like, corrupt, weird, sleazy, pervy dude, it's just, like, based. Got, like, a sleazy, you know, like, you know, corrupt, like, pervy dude, alright. I mean, you know, and it's not even, like, that bad, either. Like, it's all consensual stuff. There's no, like, you know, bad stuff going on outside that he smoked crack. I mean, you know, whatever, you know, it's like, why, like, who cares? Unless, like, you're a moral prude, why does anyone care? And even then, isn't it, like, statute of limitations, like, up for when it comes to, like, his dealings, you know, and shit from the past when, like, Biden was VP, so it's like, you can't even get him for that anymore, so it's like, what's the fucking point, because he had a laptop once upon a time? It's... dude. I just really don't get it anymore. I wonder if it's just because he has the Palooza, dude. and they know Trump don't got the Palooza and he's got the 3-incher, you know what I'm saying, like the mushroom, you know. So it's like, I wonder if that's the case, like, Hunter's out there, you know, getting his thing going on, doing some substances and shit, not giving a fuck, and then, you know, Trump's kind of like doing the same way, but being more of a greasy, gross sleazeball about it, and got an insecure problem, a little macho man fuck, you know, fucking total sexist shitbag. Then they got like Chad Hunter over there just being like, doing his thing. It's like, damn, sad. Man, they are really just like pathetic with so many different, you know, elements about their like conspiracies and insecurities, dude. It's just kind of sad, but kind of funny a little bit. I mean, it would be more funny if it wasn't for it being so sad. Also, like, I saw this like funny thing about apparently how like, so like apparently from way back in the day during like the medieval / like kind of Enlightenment period stuff, like when it came to like quote unquote like crotch protection, when it came to like, you know, medieval battles and stuff, there wasn't really anything going on down there. So they straight up made like these weird pouches that eventually like formulated into armor that became like a cultural like standpoint eventually. And it was like, and it gets so weird with these things. Actually, here, let me try to find it. It's a YouTube short by Stuckery, because it's just so interesting. Because I also saw like this comment that someone made on that clip, being like, "Wow, men were really insecure about their, you know, looks back in the day," and I'm just like, or they just were confident as fuck and didn't give a damn. I found it though. Crotch armor was a thing, and it still is.
One of my favorite things in history was that crotch armor was a thing. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, then please allow me to introduce you to codpieces. You see, in the olden days when it came to pants and fashion and protection, there was significantly less support for men in this area, if you will. With one of the most common methods to provide support being to literally sew a pouch into the center here for...
Yeah, to just sew a pouch right there for the junk to just chill in.
Obvious reasons. And that same idea transitioned over here into armor. In clothing and armor pieces, they started adding outward protruding pouches that would be there in order to, you know, kind of show off, but then also simultaneously protect and support your parts. And it became such a big fashion statement that as time went on, they just got progressively larger, until it got to the point that honestly I think this looks just so much more uncomfortable than anything else. Like, just imagine this stud is over here riding a horse and just how uncomfortable that would feel going into the back of that creature. You lean forward at just the right angle and eventually you can just spin around like a top on your own junk. A great example of
just spin around as a top, dude. I mean, but they look pretty fucking comical, and also they go up. Like, I mean, it became like a weird fashion sense at the time. I mean, dude, look at that outfit in the back. Got like, you know, a plumeful like shirt, like some colorful like, you know, pants and shit, crotch pouch, armor thing. I mean, it's like, dude, men back then got drip. They had some drip back in the day, dude.
Next, I got a video on that releasing here at 5 p.m.
It's fucking funny. It's, I mean, I didn't think they cared, damn. Well, of course they cared. I mean, you want to make sure the family jewels are good down there, you know what I mean? You know, if you're out in battle, you don't want that shit fucked up, you know? I mean, you gotta take some consideration. It's a weak, you know, it's a weak part of the body. But it became, but like I said though, it became such a staple in like armor at a certain point. It became like almost like a fashion piece too on top of it. Like you saw some of those, like they were like adorned and like gold plated and shit. It's like, oh my god. It's like at a certain point it's like now they're just that's trying to show off, you know. But like, you know, to have that type of stuff around though was definitely very utilitarian though. But also just like, I mean, I just find it amusing that like the sensibilities of people back then when it came to like what was like, you know, masculine or feminine are just fundamentally different to today. Because back then men were wearing like, you know, high heels, like pantyhoses, stuff like that, like, you know, all sorts of different shit, you know, that, you know, are kind of traditionally seen as very, very feminine stuff. And actually, at least for the high heels point, there's a reason why men wore that back in the day. Because if you're a cavalryman, they would use that as a way to kind of help get on to mount on the horses and shit. It was actually like a utilitarian means to mount and lock yourself into onto your mount, so you don't just accidentally fall off or slip off or something. So even, you know, so honestly back then a lot of like what are considered like kind of fashion trends today, or what are kind of considered like a gendered fashion thing, or, you know, either were flipped around back in history, or were used for totally different utilitarian reasons, and that at this point are just kind of seen as like, you know, cosmetic fashion choice, like, you know, chicks wearing high heels or something. Or like or those like elevated high boots and shit that, like, you know, you might see dudes wear too as well. So I mean, there's all sorts of like different things that, you know, have like evolved from these, you know, from what, you know, was just kind of seen as just a utilitarian, you know, piece of clothing, you know, from back in the day for a lot of people. Yeah, things like dresses, like, it was actually very common and a normal thing for kids, whether they were a boy or a girl, to be wearing dresses and stuff. Actually, you can even see some past presidents, like Teddy Roosevelt himself, even as a child, you know, wearing dresses and shit. Because even in like early American history, it was still kind of a common thing. It was basically after like puberty set is when they, you know, were like, all right, you're a boy or a girl, basically. But before that, they were just like, you're a kid. You know, so they didn't really, you know, have a set, like, you know, role, so to speak, I guess. Outside of like, alright, well, you're gonna grow up to be a boy or a girl, this and that, or whatever the fuck. But beyond that, like, there wasn't really like this hard sense of like, you have to do this or that or whatever the fuck. It's just being a kid, essentially. But also there was like a sense, like, even before then, where there was like different types of dresses, where like there would be like, you know, like togas or different types of like robes that, you know, might look like dresses, but they're technically not. You know, that men would definitely, you know, would predominantly wear as well. So like, I mean, clothes styles and, you know, like, or at least like when it comes to like, you know, gender clothes styles and stuff like that, you know, are kind of more or less more of a recent thing. At least, you know, when it comes to a lot of these more peculiar specifics about it. Back then, you basically just had kilts. Yeah, kilts. I mean, that's kind of another, like, that's more of a, like, you know, it's a more cultural variation of a kilt, or of a skirt, basically, a kilt. Though, don't say their skirts, fucking anyone who's Scottish will obliterate you. But, I mean, you know, in a way, though, I mean, if you look at it on a technical level, I mean, they kind of are, so it's just like, I mean, but, like, there was literally, like, line infantry, like the Scottish Highland infantry and shit that would literally, like, flex kilts and shit. Like, even in, you know, even in World War I, there would be, like, Scottish Highlanders that would be doing that shit. So, I mean, sometimes, if anything, like, shit like that could be kind of manly as fuck. There's even pictures, there's even a picture of British soldiers who were doing a drag queen performance that had it halted. Didn't have time to change out of their dresses and shit, so they just said fuck it and got their doughboy helmets on and just manned a fucking coastal anti-aircraft gun and said fuck it anyway. British soldiers in drag just fucking, you know, launching fucking, like, anti-aircraft cannons at, you know, fucking German aircraft. It's like, damn, based. I know I have that picture saved somewhere, but I don't want to go try to hunt it down. God damn it.
Hey guys, it's...
Hey guys, I did not click no damn YouTube shorts. Boo. Boo. Don't do that, YouTube. Don't do that to me. God, YouTube. What the fuck? Just playing random shit. What's this? Damn. This dude's got like the most patched out vest jacket I've seen. Damn, son. What band is this? Visigoth. Oh, I've heard of these guys. Nice. Those are some dope ass look guitars. Hold on, I want to look at those guitars. It's Ibanez, dude. That is a sick fucking wood finish on there, dude. That is so sick. Dude, let me look at this bass, dude. That is a beautiful bass. That is a legit looking bass right there. Dude, I'm loving those like pickups right there too. Can't tell which guitar that is. Yeah, there's a little. Oh, here we go. Does it say? Oh, I think that's Fender. Which guitar is it? What type of bass is this? It doesn't even say. Damn. That's an Ibanez, and yeah, nice. I'm loving this dude's patch jacket too. Nice. Dope. Sukov, what the fuck is up? Excuse me. What are you doing? Yo. Bruh. The hell, dog? Really? Really, bro? Jeez. Absurd little mutt. Just going. Fucking little mutt. What a little mutt. What's up, bruh? Why must you bark? I'd like to slide this little thing. The tiniest of things, bruh. I mean, goddamn. Oh my god. Are we serious, my dude? Oi! Oi! Hey! Oh, mamma mia, papa pia! What the fuck? Hey! Oi! 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 Would you shut the fuck up? What? Oh my god. I'm gonna bonk you with something. You want to be bonked? I'll bonk you. Alright, I got an empty box. I have an empty box I'm gonna chuck at him. Keep it up. Oh my god. Yeah, what you gonna do? Yeah. Shush. Jeez. Get bonked. You little bonk boy. Here, come here. Can you come over here instead? How about that? There come here, boy. Boy. Come here. Come here. Oh my god, you are a lazy bastard. Get over here. Come here. Hey, you. If you want that, you have to come here. Or, you know what, fine. You know, you look like you're just a lazy butt. You're just being lazy, so you get to just sit there then. Fine. Fine. Jackass. What a little jackass dog. Boo. Man. Don't know how I 100% feel about these. These aren't terrible, but they're definitely not great either. I'd say they're not necessarily outright good, but I'd say that it's okay. It's alright. Oh shit. Trump and Fox News reacts to the indictment? Oh boy. How do they react to this?
I've just gotten word former President Donald Trump has been indicted.
I just hung up with the former president. He tells me that he just learned of the news, said it's an attack on our country, said it's political persecution.
Donald Trump.
My God. It's an attack on the country, which is me. It's an attack on me. Oh my God, dude.
Now the first president in American history to be indicted. So I have the details, and I have Trump's first reaction 10 minutes ago. This is from 10 minutes ago.
Well, I guess this is at least 6 hours ago, because this is, well, from 6 hours ago.
To his truth, I'll also get to, first I'll get to the clip from someone on TV talking about his discussion with Trump, and then I'll get to the truth, and then I'll get to Fox News reacting to this news. All of it's good stuff. So let's first start with just a baseline understanding of what's going on here. So from CBC News, a lawyer for former U.S. President Donald Trump said Thursday he's been told that Trump has been indicted in New York on charges involving payments made during the 2016 presidential campaign to silence claims of an extramarital affair with Stormy Daniels. It's the first ever criminal case against a former U.S. president and a jolt to Trump's bid to retake the White House in 2024. Trump has insisted he did absolutely nothing wrong, and his lawyers have said the charges are politically motivated. I'll tell you why they are not, very clearly why they are not, in a bit here. And
I mean, they really aren't. I mean, honestly, I feel like it doesn't necessarily jolt his, like, presidential campaign and shit. If anything, I'd say that it probably helps galvanize it a little bit. But I don't know really, like, how well it's gonna, like, hold out, honestly. It definitely seems like something that, like, I mean, that will certainly at least galvanize base, but at least when it comes to, like, him being on the primary stage and stuff like that, I mean, I don't know if, like, if he's gonna just be taken out of that or something. Frankly, I mean, I doubt it. Like, I think, you know, even if they're like, you know, you're not allowed, he's gonna, like, you know, force his way into that somehow.
suggested that he was a victim of extortion. Okay, sure. So
a victim of extortion, says the guy who extorted fucking all the, like not just like the entire American people's fucking president, but so many different fucking people, you know, running his fucking shady ass corrupt businesses.
Indictment has yet to be unsealed, but it appears to be about those payments. Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg said his investigative team were probing whether Trump falsified business records connected to payments in a way that could constitute a campaign finance violation. And again, I'll get to a very clear reason as to why this is not political in nature. But first, let's get to this is a reporter that spoke with Trump, and here's what Trump told the reporter, and then I'll get to what Trump is saying on Truth Social.
I just hung up with the former president. He tells me that he just learned of the news, said it's an attack on our country, said it's political persecution. He went on to say, David, they are trying to impact an election. I asked the former president, does he plan to turn himself in? David, he said, you take care, John, and then he hung up on me.
You take care, John. It's do you think you'll turn yourself in or not? You take care. Dude, what does that mean? Because he's not going to turn himself in then, like at that, dude, what does that mean, dude?
I think we're going to have to wait and see, but obviously all of our reporting has been that the former president does indeed intend to head to New York. Maybe didn't want to give me that piece of information just yet from him, but something that we know his team has been in active conversations right now with the Secret Service of what that is going to look like.
All right, so he may not want to admit it to this reporter, but it sounds like that Trump is going to turn himself in if he is headed to New York to...
I mean, possibly. Though, knowing how much this fucker lies a lot and shit, and how that, you know, maybe just because there's like little talks and things in the works doesn't mean he's going to do it. Like, I mean, all that could be, you know, because the Secret Service and some of his, you know, people around him are probably trying to organize that, but he himself probably isn't trying to do that. Like, I highly fucking doubt that he's, you know, going to be one to go there at least willingly. So, I mean, I don't know.
figure out this entire process. So it's unlikely we're going to see him in handcuffs. Maybe we will.
I hope so.
Going to see that. It's also unlikely he'll go to prison, but this is because he's very powerful. Someone already went to prison for this exact crime. We'll get to that in a second. But here is Trump on Truth Social 14 minutes ago. These thugs and radical left monsters have just indicted the 45th president. Sorry, indicated.
Wait. Indicated? They have just indicated the 45th president of the United States of America. They've indicated. You've misspelled indicted, my guy. Oh my god. Like, in his, like, Truth Social rant about being indicted, he misspells indicted and says indicated. Oh my god, you can't be fucking kidding. You can't be serious. Like, wow, dude. It's indicated? Really? You couldn't proofread that once in your fucking emotional tirade?
Oh my god, of course. The 45th president of the United States of America and the leading Republican candidate by far for the 2024 nomination for president. Okay, this is an attack on our country, blah, 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 the likes of which has never been seen before. It is likewise a continuing attack on our once free and fair elections. The USA is now a third world nation.
Oh yeah, indicting the 45th president is what immediately made the United States go into a third world nation. Yep.
In serious decline. So sad.
So sad.
If anything, this brings America closer to democracy, where powerful people that break the law are actually held accountable.
But the problem is that, I mean, here's kind of where it is a little political, is that this is not going to be set as a precedent or a standard, for everybody. Like, that's the issue. Like, this is only going to be, seen as like a one-off, and, they're just going to, like, brush it under the rug and then hope business as usual continues as long as someone like him doesn't pop up again. Like, they don't really, like, it's not, like, over a sense of, like, trying to hold the powerful accountable and shit. It's just about trying to shut him up and get him out. Like, they don't really give a fuck about, like, actually trying to uphold, like, some veneer of accountability. Because if that's the case, then Hillary would have, also been indicted and Trump get some charges up against her. So would Obama, so would Bush, so would, like, a lot of these different fucking presidents and politicians. But they're sure shit ain't gonna be seeing the light of day of any of these fucking things. Not at all. So, I mean, it's not like some sort of a precedent that's being set where, like, the powerful are at least going to be, held to at least somewhat of a standard. I mean, not really. I mean, because, like I said, if that's the case, all these fucking politicians, from, like, Schumer to fucking, Pelosi, Obama, Bush, like, all of them, would be fucking indicted and be at risk of facing fucking prison time for their shit. So, but we ain't gonna ever see that shit, so... Yeah, it's not like, I don't think this is like some sort of a precedent being set here.
Not very often, I have to admit.
And also, I mean, I do think, there's an element of it being political. Maybe, like, it in itself isn't, but, like, there are elements of it being used, because it's not, trying to set, like, a full-on precedent and standard with this.
Where it is apparently happening. So, this is very fun. Now, here is why this is not political in nature, all right? So, Alvin Bragg's investigation...
Hardly disagree.
...appears to have focused on the $130,000 payment, or paid, by former Trump lawyer and fixer Michael Cohen, who has said he fronted the money involved in the Daniels transactions to ensure her silence ahead of the 2016 election, and later was reimbursed by Trump. The reimbursement payments were erroneously classified as legal fees, previous investigations have found. Cohen served time in prison for this. For... Trump telling him to do that. Trump is the co-conspirator. Trump faced no jail time. Cohen went to jail after pleading guilty.
Because he was the fall guy.
In 2 federal criminal cases, including one that involved the campaign finance violations related to Daniels and another woman who alleged an affair with Trump. He also pleaded guilty to lying to Congress, and his credibility has been attacked by Trump's defenders, which could undermine his strength as a witness, which is ridiculous. Cohen went to jail after admitting everything. So you could say before, he's not a good witness because he lied and lied and lied for Trump. But after coming clean, it's very clear that Cohen is being honest about what happened now because he went to jail for it. Now, let's get to the Fox reaction. All right, so let's start with the first announcement. This is
I mean, it's like I like how Dave was saying it's like it's not like political whatsoever, just because like the Fall Guy went to prison for previously. I mean, it's like it kind of is, because of like what surrounds the case and shit, like the galvanization of like Trump's base and this whole narrative of it being propped up as like some sort of like a witch hunt and this and that, even though it isn't. I mean, it's like there is like an element of it being political. I mean, it's just not like how Trump is playing it out to be. Like, I mean, where it's like, oh, I'm being like targeted and America is at stake and blah blah blah, which it isn't. I mean, frankly, I mean, it's just like it would probably hypothetically could be the case if like also like at the same time Hillary or some shit was going through similar shit, where it's like a two-pronged, like, yeah, we're hitting both sides of this, and maybe it could be because it'd be like, oh good, yeah, maybe they, like America can actually see a precedent change. But I mean, it's like there's I mean, it's not like a precedent where president, is going to be held liable for, some crime they're going to commit because, potentially or otherwise, because, like, I mean, it's just going to be used strictly for Trump because it was hush money that got him. Like, if it was, something that was actually going to set a precedent about, like, holding people in power accountable, then he would have been hit with some other shit. Like, with his, like, tax evasion or with it, like, or like, when it came to, like, killing U.S. civilians and shit when it came to drone strikes at the very early on of his presidency and all these other different things. Like, there could have been like, like different things that could have been done, but this is the one thing.
You're an audible gasp, as Brennan writes here. An audible gasp as they announce this.
Here, we have just gotten word former President Donald Trump has been indicted by a grand jury in New York. Trump was under investigation by the DA's office for his alleged hush money payment to adult film star Stormy Daniels during the 2016 campaign.
Let's play that audible gasp one more time, because that was so enjoyable.
Here, we have just gotten word former President Donald Trump has been indicted.
Oh my God.
What? Great. Just
my Lord.
Now let's get to some arguments. Starting with Jesse Waters, who starts his argument by saying he never went to law school, but he definitely knows Trump is innocent here. What? So check this out.
I never went to law school, so I'm going to respectfully disagree with Trey Gowdy and say it's a bookkeeping issue. Why? Why? Because if you settle a private civil matter with a woman and you have your lawyer handle it, what other column are you supposed to put the payment into? I don't know. I'd put under the legal column. The whole thing is BS.
What? Hey, if you're not like some sort of a legal scholar, maybe shut the fuck up, Jesse Waters, because none of that made any sense. It's like, well, if he's like, trying to handle like, some situation with a woman financially and lets a lawyer do it, then like, where are you gonna like dot the I's, cross the T's, man? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, what?
All right.
Like, huh?
Not much of an argument there, considering Michael...
Was that even an argument?
Flynn already went to jail for this.
My God,
Here's,
what?
Someone else?
Jesse Waters is just such a weird, annoying, smug fuck, dude. I just seriously do not like him so much. Like, he's just so smug and condescending. Always has, like, this little smug fucking smile on his face. I just want to, like, rub away with dark shit. I mean, ugh, God, like, he's just a fucking weasel, dude.
Or again. Alright, God. Are this the same clip? Or we're gonna find out.
So maybe the left's calculating that indicting this guy is going to get him a nomination.
What? What? The left's calculating what? Like, what? Like, what are we calculating? I missed the memo. I missed. It's fucking the 45th. Like, what does that mean, dude? Like, why do they always think that, like, these alphabet agencies and, like, the Democratic administration are just, like, these far-left radicals? Because if they actually were, oh my God, we like, I would have nothing to, like, bitch about, honestly. Like, I mean, goddamn, I would be bored.
He's easier to beat. But I wouldn't be so sure about that. Because there's going to be a major rally around the flag feeling. I'm starting to feel it right now. I'm angry about it.
We're gonna rally around the flag. Like what? Not at Mar-a-Lago or anything. Not in New York or some shit. I mean, we're just gonna rally around some flags. Okay.
I'm not going to stand for it. And people better be careful. And that's all I'll say about that.
Jesse Waters is trying to sound radical. Are we serious? He's trying to sound extreme. You sound like a bitch. Like, I mean, it's like, you better be careful. That's all I've got to say. It's like, be careful of what? Your little pencil-ass little bitch? Like, you fucking nerd? I can, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, clean my teeth out with you, you little fuck. I mean, like, good lord.
People better be careful? What's that supposed to mean?
Even David's like, what's that supposed to mean, Jesse? I mean, like, what?
Country's not going to stand for it. Even though, actually, the country thinks that 57 to 38% think criminal charges should disqualify Donald Trump from running for president again if charges are filed against him as a result of multiple state and federal.
Why stop at Trump? I mean, honestly, if we're gonna, you know, hold them by their fucking, you know, principle on this, then what? Like, should that be across the board then? Like, even if they have a fucking DUI, that should, you know, disqualify them. Like, let's hold them to that. Like, honestly, like, I mean, I don't necessarily inherently totally disagree. Like, I mean, depending on the severity of, like, the criminal charge and shit, like, yeah, I'd say that, yeah, you don't get to fucking run. I mean, but, like, I mean, all in all, it's just like, I mean, like, is it just going to be Trump? I mean, it, like, are we not going to hold that same standard, you know, like, across the fucking board? This is my problem with, you know, why, you know, this type of shit is a little political. Is that it's just mainly about, like, focused with Trump with this shit. It's like, I mean, he was president when, you know, about this type of shit. This is supposed to, you know, hypothetically be like, hey, we're holding someone, you know, of former leadership to power and accountability, and this, you know, will set the tone moving forward, you know, for anyone who's a leader, that they can't get away with doing, you know, criminal acts and shit. But that's not what it is. I mean, it's more about, like, yeah, get Trump and shit, and just that, which I don't even disagree with. I want that, but, like, can we have that, like, across the board, please? Like, and set that as a legitimate precedent moving forward? Like, I mean, at least that's what I hope. Can we do that?
According to Quinnipiac. So 57% of people think that this disqualifies him. Now, of course, the breakdown is very clear. Democrats 88 to 9%, Independents 55 to 36, and Republicans 75 to 23. So they don't agree. But a majority of both Democrats and Independents think that, yeah, this is disqualifying. I will say, though, I kind of hope it's not. Because I think Trump...
I mean, I do agree.
...is a much...
See, like, honestly, I'd rather, you know, like, unless, you know, it's like some serious, outright egregious shit, like, I'd rather let somebody run, even if they did do a crime. Fuck it.
General election candidate than someone like Ron DeSantis, who is more of an unknown figure on a national scale, definitely doesn't have the anti-vote the way that Trump has. Let's be clear, Biden won 2020 largely because of the anti-Trump vote, not because Biden was some politician who, you know, really got people excited. No. Biden won because Trump is terrible. So if Trump is on the ticket again, it's just going to help Democrats. But we'll see where all that goes. To be clear, this does not disqualify Trump. I mean, even behind bars, I'm not clear on whether or not that would disqualify Trump or not.
It wouldn't.
But a simple indictment will not disqualify him. We'll see where it all goes, though. Last thing here, here's Ben Shapiro reacting to this, another conservative. An act of legal absurdity.
An act of legal absurdity.
The fact over feelings guy, I think this is in tweet still. Facts don't care about your feelings. How about the fact that Michael Cohen served time for this already? Yeah, okay.
Or the fact that Trump is actually a criminal there, Ben, you fucking weasel.
Facts don't matter in Ben's world. But there you go. Of course, more will come out about this. We'll be discussing this if you're watching this as this happens. We'll be discussing it.
Maybe like Ben Shapiro said, the facts don't care about your feelings as a reminder to himself.
Sure, tonight on the Leftist Mafia podcast.
He's talking about his little pound cash. I still don't know how I feel about their name. I'm starting to warm up to their show a little bit. I'm starting, you know, kind of find myself watching it more and more. Oh, little round ball. I'd get that harness off you if you were over here. Damn goof. What a silly little thing. Just a silly little thing. Just being all sleepy and knocked out over there. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Just a sweet little thing. Yeah, let's see what, let's go back on the Reddit, see what little things are on the Reddit. I'll show you. Are you awake? You alive? Nah, he's knocked out. He is asleep. Is there something wrong with me, or does this make no sense whatsoever? What is this? But we don't grow when things are easy. We grow when we face challenges. Huh? What? What? Terrible Facebook memes. Oh my god. What does this even mean? We don't grow when things are easy? What? If we're talking biologically, you grow no matter what the fuck is going on. It's like when you're growing and developing. Like, I mean, that you do that regardless. Whether it's easy or challenging or what. And, at least when it comes to mental or physical, like, or at least like mental, emotionally, you know, growing and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, you can if things are easy, and you know, and just as much as you probably could if there's challenge. Like what? This this just doesn't make sense. Which is the opposite of the words. The tree grows when it's easier to get sunlight. I mean, that too, I've just noticed that. Like, I mean, this tree is dead because it's drowning, basically, right? Outside of, like, the very tippy top. But, like, the more you move the tree up, the easier it is to absorb sunlight and thus not die and drown and thus be able to grow. Like, I'm, like, what? Like, huh? Oh my god, this dude, fucking boomers, man. Oh my lord. My god. Some of the memes, dude. Goose gets blown away by high winds off its nest. Some high winds. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love it. Holy shit. For all the aerodynamics, birds evolve to have their sure dump sometimes when to not face the wind. My god, dude, that goose had like a serious dumb dirt moment. Just like, just rolled in and I didn't give a shit. It didn't even try to stop it from happening. It just kind of went with it. It's like, alright, I'm rolling now. Doing a barrel roll. Oh my god. Wait, what's this? A Christian t-shirt? Oh, no. With... Oh, my God. Alright, I'm cracking this open now. Oh, no. One without God, war week would be Sin Day, Mourn Day, Tears Day, Waste Day, Thirst Day, Fight Day, Shatter Day. What does this even mean? Okay, Sin Day. What, you partake in your most favorite sin? Based. My favorite sin is like, you know, I don't know, fucking like BDSM stuff. And Mourn Day, I mean, that's not even a bad thing. What, you're mourning? Like, yeah, you mourn the dead or mourn a loss or something like that. Wait, why is that bad? Like, don't, what? Why is that one bad? Tears Day, like, what, you cry and stuff? Like, oh, I guess crying and having some, you know, sad emotions is a bad thing every now and then. Waste Day, like, what, you waste something? Like, you throw some shit away or something? Or, like, you just let something go to waste? Or, like, I don't even get that one. Like, what, you let yourself waste away and just, like, sit in your room all day or something? Like, I really don't get that one. And Thirst Day, like, what, are we thirsting for, like, you know, some femboys? Are we thirsting because we're horny? Or are we thirsting because we're, like, thirsty and we want something to drink? Like, what, again, what does this mean? And Fight Day, yeah, I want to fight. Let's fucking fight, bro. Let's do it. Let's throw some fucking hands, bitch. Let's go. Like, I mean, Shatter Day, I'm just assuming this is Shatter, like, you know, some fucking dank-ass fucking, you know, Shatter, like, that you get lit Space Cadet high off of. So, I'm just gonna say that's just utterly based. You know, let's get, you know, some nice Shatter and just get lit. And, yeah. Oh, wait, it did 7 days without God makes 1 week. And that's it? Just 1 week? 1 week what? Like, you can't just say 1 week... You know, and when you're meaning weak, as in, like, you're feeble and, like, you know, and don't have strength. Like, you can't spell it like that and then just leave it as 1 week. Like 1 week what? Like, 1 week, you know, like, what? Like, I mean, you can't, oh my God, this is just so cringe. And some of the, and, like, at least, like, 3 of these don't even make sense. And one of them isn't even bad. My God, that was just some cringe. Like, was that, like, their version of, like, was it their version of, like, you know, the, like, Love is Love sign, where it has, like, you know, the whole thing, like, science real, women's rights and human rights, and blah, blah, blah. Like, was it, like, their version? Is that, like, a Christian version of that? Because it failed miserably. Oh, public freakout. I'm always down for a public freakout. God bless America. What's going on here? Fans watched Intera as a... What's going on here? Why is there a cat stuck on the upper tier of a stadium? Someone risk their own life to save that cat, even if they die. Save the kitty! After freeing its neck, you're clinging on for dear life as dangled from its claws. People in the seats above couldn't bring the cat to safety. Why are they reaching over like that? Do they realize that they can just, like, dude, there's a cloth right there. They can crouch and lift the cloth up and then get the kitty. What is this? These people aren't even trying that. Ah! And they caught the kitty. They caught the kitty with a flag. Oh, look at that kitty. Kitty's been saved. Like, was it just a stray kitty? Why they hold it up like Simba? They held it up like Simba. They did. They're like, American flag to the rescue. I mean, for real, dude. That's the proper way to use the American flag. Dude, what the fuck? I just clicked public freakout just to go scroll through it, and literally the first thing I see is, it literally is the very first fucking post. Indiana cop opens fire on an actor while he's filming a movie scene. This is SFW, so, I mean, You could see cones. Like, you literally see traffic cones everywhere. Like, you could tell that they have this corded off for, like, you know, some production or something. What's this cop doing? What's happening here?
Drop the gun now!
Really? What the fuck? Oh my god, are you serious? Like, it's because they're acting in a movie and have, you know, I guess, you know, prop guns, you know, for their film. And this cop's first instinct is just pull a gun out and be like, drop your gun! Fuck you! It's just like, hey, wise ass, so I know you assess the situation and be like, hey, what are you doing? You know, be like, hey, sir, what you doing? I can understand maybe having your hand near the gun, but not like unholstering it. Be like, hey, what are you guys doing over there? Oh, you guys are acting? You guys doing a movie? Okay. And then, you know, you can realize, oh, they're doing a movie, and then you can calm the fuck down. Like, what the fuck is this, dude? Dude, what the fuck? I just, like, it wasn't even barely a second afterward, he just unholstered that, and he just shoots at him, he's like, drop the gun, and he just starts shooting. You fucking pig fuck.
Gun! Drop the gun! We're doing a movie.
Oh my god, dude, that guy was so calm. We're doing a movie. You almost shot me in the fucking head, but we're doing a movie, by the way. Like, oh my god, you fucking hog. And yeah, lower your gun, you bitch, because maybe you should have never brought it up, and now you just shot it! Like an idiot!
Excuse me?
Excuse me? Excuse me? Oh my god, point that in your mouth. Oh!
Step back.
Like, unironically, you fucking hog, bitch!
We're doing a movie. Step back. Step back. Step back now. Get down on the ground.
You get on the ground, motherfucker! Like, you should be on their arrest, bitch! Ugh! Fucking bastard.
Hey, you guys better get out of here, man. Hey, stay inside.
Yeah, dude, the actors are telling you to get out of there because they're doing a movie. Like, what is so fucking wrong with you fucking hogs? Like, these people are insane. Ugh! Like, these fucking pieces of shit. Like, they shoot first and ask questions later, or, well, as they're asking questions. Like, this is insane. Like, oh my god, these fucking hogs, dude. I just, like, I have a literal, like, blood-boiling fucking hatred for cops at this point. I fuck them. I just, like, have no empathy, sympathy, love, or any fucking credence for a fucking hog. Like, fuck these bitches. Fuck these pieces of fucking scum. Like, you ain't gonna ever fucking find, you know, any, like, you know, shred of respect given to these motherfuckers, you know, as long as I'm breathing. Like, you know, fuck these people. Like, you draw a gun, like, within the first 10 seconds and fire within, like, the first, like, one of, you know, unholstering your firearm because some actors are doing a movie, you bitch. Like, what happened to having situational awareness and maybe understanding what the hell is going on and maybe having to, you know, address all of, you know, the environment and be like, hey, maybe, you know, they're just acting, or maybe, you know, this is just, like, some other shit going down. I don't have to fucking, like, you know, pull my gun at the very slightest fucking perceived threat. Fucking coward little bitch. And they're already on the ground, so what do you keep yelling to get them on the ground for, you fuck? Goddamn Judge Dredd motherfucker.
We're filming a movie.
Biggest mistake here, filming a movie in Indiana. Yeah, honestly.
I ain't lying to you.
You're using a tree as fucking cover. They have told you over and over again they're filming a movie and this bitch is, you as a bitch is still there. Just like hiding behind a fucking tree. Oh my god, what a coward. This is someone who should never be a cop, let alone fucking mall security.
Hold on real quick. Yeah, go around.
Oh my god, what a fucking... Good thing it's a bad shot. No shit, he got a fucking aim at the stormtrooper. Someone even mentioned it. Probably too short to be one. Yes, I'm Proud Boy, I have strict masturbation schedule. Wait, what's this one?
Communist!
Oh yeah, I think I've seen this one. I've seen some clips of this.
Communist!
Hey, Clipper, are you scared to debate me, huh? Yeah. Trump considers all of us family. That's right. We are all his family. That's why he's always asking for money. Who has sexual women?
Yeah, I've seen this. I've seen these clips right here.
Tell me what it's like.
Oh my god. Wait. That's a black lady saying that. Oh my god, no. It is, lady. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? No. Don't be a Candace Owens. What are you doing? No. Oh my god. Why? What are you doing? Don't be a Candace Owens. What are you doing? Unless y'all want China to come in and take all of our jobs and take over America with their woke indoctrination. Oh my god, what type of accent was that? I don't even know what accent was that.
You scared to debate me? Hey, Clipper, you scared to debate me, huh? Yeah.
Debate. He's taking out the Trumpies. Even all the other ones are like, yeah, debate him, you dork, you nerd, debate him, bro. He's over there just smiling.
With facts and logic. The fake news media is all here. If they can do this to entertain, if they can do this to Donald Trump, they can do it to
entertain.
Yes. Yes.
I'm going to say what? They say dead men don't talk, or dead men voted from the grave, and they all vote for Democrats. In the front, they voted for Mario Morello and the CCA.
Dude, this guy is so drunk. He literally is open carrying a goddamn Coolers Light, and he has a straw in it. He's drinking a tall boy Coolers with a straw. He has a straw in his tall boy Coolers, dude. What the fuck? Why is he got a straw? Dude, why is he having a straw in there? Why? What is that supposed to like help get the alcohol quicker to your stomach or something? Why has he got a straw in there?
If they hadn't voted.
If they just didn't vote one time, they vote multiple times.
Yes, because that is...
How many of those tall boys has he had that day? Is that like his 5th or his like 6th or, you know, like how many has he had that day?
They vote multiple times. Someone owns Joe Biden, and it was the billionaire communist.
The billionaire communist.
Yes.
Communist is a multi-millionaire. How's he a communist?
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. Wait, is the drunk guy actually based? Wait. Did he just made a based? He ain't a communist, he's a multi-millionaire. How can he be a communist? Like, true and base? Yeah, like, I mean, huh?
Yeah, communist is a multi-millionaire. How's he a communist?
He's not based. I'm not being that serious about it. Broken clock right twice a day syndrome. He wants to spread everything around. How is he fucking you? He's being trolled and forced into spitting logic. Well, I know, but it's funny how he just out of nowhere just threw that out there. That was like, whoa, what? True. Damn.
Get him to stop talking. In order to stop the communists in this country, we need to get rid of, the World Economic Forum, these big banks. Silicon Valley Bank. We need to get rid of Jeff Bezos and Amazon. With conservative values. Yeah. Candace Owens, that's what they call her. And they call her a black-faced white supremacist just because she, supports the Proud Boys.
I don't know who the Proud Boys are, but I know that all...
Oh, you don't know who the Proud Boys are? I'm a Proud Boy.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm on a strict, masturbation schedule. I love my country.
I'm on strict masturbation schedule. Strict masturbation schedule.
Oh my God, yeah, it's a great organization. It's the other
great
organization. One person in the world that has been persecuted.
Trump considers all of us family.
That's right.
We are all family. That's why he's always asking for money. Says, hey, $12.99. to Donald Trump's re-election campaign. Yes.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you for loving.
Why are they saying thank you? Like, I mean, they're not getting anything beneficial out of it.
Yes. Donald Trump used his own money to pay for sex. Okay.
Pay for sex.
What the legacy media is saying. So here's the thing: you have to follow the money. Right? The secret documents were planted by the World Economic Forum. Trump had already declassified those documents, and then they were also planted later on. Yes.
What exactly does Antifa stand for today?
It's like Antifa is like if you're against fascism.
Okay, and what's wrong with being against fascism exactly?
You know, what's wrong with loving your country? You love your country so much, you want to build a wall around it, and then only teach Christian theocracy in school. Well, I misspelled Trump by accident. I was making
Wait, did he?
Because my mother was watching MSNBC. She could not make my breakfast cereal this morning, so I had to make my own sign. And that is why I misspelled.
I did. It's Trump. It's Trump, dude. Dude, oh my god, I fucking love, dude, Walter Maston's like the greatest fucking troll, dude. Dude, he's like the biggest, like dude, like, I mean, I don't know, like, he must have been inspired by like Diogenes or something, because he's like got some serious, like, absurdist, like, Diogenes, like, humor with him that is just great. He's so great, dude.
With my mother does not mean that I don't pay rent. My mom has an extra room. I pay my mom rent. I could be paying anyone else rent. I don't tell my mom to like make dinner for me. She like leaves a plate outside my door. She yells at me because it's you can't pause an online game. Leave the plate outside the door. She can't kick me out because of the Constitution.
The Constitution.
We want to fuck him! Fuck Biden!
I want to fuck Biden! Let's fuck him!
Let's fuck Biden! Sex with a woman! Tell me what it's like!
Tell me what it's like to be touched by a woman! Oh my god, dude, I love it. Dude, I remember seeing this clip right here on Reddit. Like, I remember seeing this shit right here. It's like get pussy.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Woo! It's like it's pussy.
Don't get pussy? What? Don't get pussy? No, because I'm not a beta cock.
I'm not a beta cock.
That's kind of a beta move. You were stolen. People from the grave.
Oh my god, those are tall boy coolers and a straw guy.
Multiple times. They voted. That's what dead people do.
That's what dead people do. They vote.
Communist plot to elect center-right Joe Biden and maintain 50-50 control in the House and Senate, giving majority power to Kristen Sinema and Joe Manchin. It was their plan all along. Let's go, Biden!
Honestly, I mean, for as big of a troll as Walter Maston is, I'm honestly surprised he hasn't been, like, ousted, you know, by these groups yet. Because, dude, the amount of people laughing in the background, and honestly, even with, like, you know, he went over to, like, the anti-Trump side there for a second. It took, like, I think, like, a little bit of back and forth with him to realize, oh, he's a troll. Like, I mean, I think some of them didn't know that, but I honestly think there's a few of them that are kind of aware of him and realize, oh, that's Walter Maston. I'm not going to blow his cover. I'm just going to laugh and realize he's trolling. I strongly think that, because I feel like there's been some people following him then because of that, and are just laughing because they want to watch him be, you know, spectacle, you know, like, I really do think that some people in this crowd are aware of him, but are nice enough to not blow his cover, so to speak. So, like, you know, so he gets ousted, basically, you know what I mean? Like, I think, you know, people are just respectful enough to not oust him. Which is good, I mean, because if they did, like, I imagine, like, at least a few of these, especially the Coors guy with the straw and then tall boy, Like, I mean, they would start getting pretty, like, rambunctious, you know, so it's, you know, it's probably that, and yes, they want to see him keep going and, you know, see the spectacle, you know, continue on, you know, see how long it goes.
Hey, I bet you like to fuck ass.
I bet you like to fuck some ass.
A beta.
And also, what's wrong with fucking ass? Like, like, there's women out there that don't mind that either. Like, fucking ass doesn't have to be strictly a gay thing, asshole.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. Because I'm not a beta. Like, I like how he... It's like, I bet you love to suck cock, too. It's like, yeah, okay, well, it's because I'm not a beta. It's like, he thought about that one. Was like, do I roll with this one? Fuck it, I'm rolling with it. Like, he just decided to roll with that shit.
It's like a beta cock mode.
Trump forever! Trump forever! Trump!
No, wait. Yeah, I knew it. Someone just whispered it. Right there. I fucking called it. Dude, there are people in that crowd that are aware of it. Someone was just like, yeah, he's not really a Trumper, he's a troll. Like, dude, oh my god, I called it. There are people that are aware of it. They're just being respectful and not blowing his cover. Dude, I fucking knew it. There are some people in there that knew it, dude.
In China?
They're just letting him roll. What's going on? Oh, wait, hold on. Are they thinking this lady's selling merch out of her F-150 as a sleeper agent because her shit's made in China? Oh my god! Did they like, oh my god, are they trying to like nail her for some shit even though this guy's, oh my god! Dude, they're so paranoid they can't even nail it. Oh my god. They're calling her the sleeper agent or something, dude. I thought we were done with China. Why is all this shit made in China? What the fuck? Oh my god.
I wanna fuck Randy. Tonight is how we're gonna bring back JFK. JFK is still alive.
Oh my god, everyone was like, wait, hold on now. I don't know about this one. I was with you with everything else, but this one, I don't know. Wait, JFK being alive still is what caused everyone to be like, wait, hold on a second.
Yeah, and then he's gonna run.
This lady's like, I was with you until you just started going off about that. I gotta hear that again.
I wanna fuck Randy! And that is how we're gonna bring back JFK! JFK is still alive!
Everyone was like, whoa, hold on now, wait, what? Oh my god. Wait, so did the whole QAnon JFK conspiracy thing, like, did that just like kind of come and go? Like, was that just like a phase in their weird conspiracy about Trump where like they thought JFK was alive and then they just moved on from it and realized that that was too far or something? Like, cause like, why all of a sudden they're all like, wait, hold on, I was with you until that.
Yeah, and then he's gonna run. In order to stop communism in the United States, we need to get rid of the big banks. We need to get rid of these billionaires if we want to stop the communist agenda in this country. Jeff Bezos and all these communist billionaires, World Economic Forum.
This guy's got it. Oh my god, dude, there's still some people in there that's like, yeah, this guy's still got it. He's still speaking the truth. Oh my god, dude, I love it. This is just fucking platinum, dude.
Yeah, we care about...
This guy knows he's... Wait a minute, like, did they... Okay, like, what? I mean, like, just not even 2 seconds ago, they were like, I don't know about you anymore because of the JFK thing, and then it was like 2 seconds later, like, yeah, this guy's speaking the facts, yo. Like, oh my god, these people got, like, the most, like, ADHD brains, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god. Like, they cannot be that short-sighted. Holy shit.
Please, we care about children. And that is why we are against free school lunch. That's why we're against gun control.
Reporters gathered outside.
Hold on. I think there was literally like a little bit of like a wait a minute when he said like against free lunch. Hold on.
Children. And that is why we are against free school lunch. That's why.
Dude, yeah. Dude, there's even some Trumpies in there like, well, I don't know about that. I got children, I want them to have free lunch because I can't afford rent and I don't want to pay for their lunch. Like, I mean, dude, there's a few of those motherfuckers in there. There's a few of them. Like, oh my god, dude. Oh, man. You know what's so funny about, like, this, honestly, if this troll, is that you really kind of see, like, you know, if people were broken away from the brain rot, with how much they would realize, like, you know, like, where their problems really lie a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, there's some motherfuckers in there like, wait a minute, to being against free school lunch there. And it's like, and these are the same people that vote for the same motherfuckers that are against this shit and everything else in between, but like, you know, when it comes to them openly talking about cutting, like, free lunch or Social Security and all this other shit, they're like, wait a minute. It's like, man, if they just, like, were able to break away from the rot, dude, like, they would just, like, realize, like, you know, where the problem is with so much of this shit. Maybe not, like, to the core root, but at least, like, the surface grime and muck of it.
Gun control.
Reporters gathered outside the court.
I kind of wish we got a little, I wish it didn't cut off quite yet with that, because I kind of wanted to hear the reaction to that. I'm sure everyone would be like, whoa, wait a minute, okay, yeah, that's right, you know, like, I'm sure that, like, the weird, like, shift from, like, wait a minute to, yeah, would have been just so weird.
Edward Shipbeck came all the way from Palm Beach, Florida.
Who in the fuck, hold on, who in the fuck is that?
Gun control.
Reporters gathered outside the courthouse. Edward Shipbeck came.
Oh my god, what in the fuck is that? What is he wearing? What the fuck? What is he wearing, dude? I mean, what the fuck is this? Like, what is that? Oh my god. What type of jacket, dude? Oh my god.
From Palm Beach, Florida, after the former president claimed he would be arrested on Tuesday.
He's almost like the Messiah. He's almost like...
Oh my god. Dude, these motherfuckers are just in such a cult, man. Like, when you're so far, like, it's one thing to veneer him as, like, a nationalistic, like, you know, leader and shit, right? Like, it's one thing to be like that. Like, now we're to the point these motherfuckers are either saying he's almost like a Messiah or Jesus, or he basically is the second coming of Jesus or a new Messiah. Like, there have unironically been motherfuckers, like, lately that are saying that he's unironically a Messiah. Not like one, a outright Messiah. Dude, he does look like a hype man for a pro wrestler, dude. Dude, even his name, Edward Shipbeck, you know, like, handler for, you know, the Devastator, or some shit, dude. The Patriotic Devastator. The Foreign Interventioner, or some shit. Or, dude, like, I mean, dude, he totally does. Oh my god, like some sort of, like, American-esque, like, wrestler or some shit. Oh my god. The handler for the wrestler, the Patriot, or some shit, dude. Oh my god. Dude, wow. Man, it's just crazy. But, like, I mean, but in a weird way, he kind of is. Only that wrestler in his mind is Trump. I mean, and it's basically just like a Messiah-like, you know, figure at this point. I mean, in a weird way, you're not really that far away, because Trump was, at least, you know, guest in wrestling a little bit. Not as a wrestler, but he kind of went in there and, you know, was, like, kind of collaborated a little bit in that shit. So, I mean, honestly, it all does somewhat tie together a little bit. Are there just Proud Boys in the background? Like, what are these fuckers all masked up hiding there obscure like?
For crying out loud, where they just want to cruise.
I like how Walter Masterson's in the background.
Man, for becoming president.
They don't love America like Donald Trump loves America. Absolutely. He considers us all family. That's why he's always asking us for money.
Who's that? He's like, who's that? What? What's going on?
Family to him because that's why he's always asking us for money.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
No, bro, you
God, country, and family. Family first. Soros.
Get him out of here.
Oh my god, dude. I think they are because they're like, yo, he's an agent, get him out of here. What the fuck is this? Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, dude, these fuckers are so paranoid, dude. I like how our pro wrestler fucking hype man is just like, what? Huh? Whatever. Like, you don't even care, but these other dudes are like all fucking paranoid and schizo about it.
Donald Trump is being persecuted by the devil.
By the devil! By the fucking devil? What?
What part? What's your message?
The devil and the Democratic part. Oh my god! This is persecuted by Satan himself. Goddamn Lucifer Satanas himself, is goddamn, persecuting Trump with the Democratic Party because they're sacrificing children with, to get up the adrenochrome energy to just absorb it all against Trump. The psychotic energy of the Anunnaki and the reptilian Illuminati. It's like, oh my god, starting to wonder who's trolling to who. I know, dude. I mean, for real, is Edward Shapek also a troll? Like, I mean, what's going on here? Like, man, Walter Madison, I love you, but man, sometimes your trolling is like meta trolling. Because, like, I mean, when you get like this guy, Shapek, our hype man over here, it's just like, I'm convinced he's like snorting some coke on the side. I'm just convinced. But like, I mean, when you got like someone like him, like, I mean, you going off like this, I mean, it's like, man, like, are you trolling too? Is this like another meta troll? Are there two meta trolls here just like out trolling each other? Oh man, and the sad thing is, probably not. The Shapek is probably the genuine one, while Walter Madison is the troll.
Crowd here today. I just want everyone to know that Nancy Pelosi and George Soros designed the banking system.
Nancy Pelosi and George Soros. Oh my god.
I don't think.
Wait. Did you say Animal Crossing?
I just want everyone to know that Nancy Pelosi and George Soros designed the banking system in Animal Crossing.
Oh my god! Not no. Okay, not only was the banking system designed by Nancy Pelosi and George Soros, it was specifically designed in Animal Crossing, dude. Oh my god, dude, this guy. Dude, I like envy the talent that Masterson has, dude. This guy is just like a talented troll, man.
I don't think enough people in the liberal media are talking about it.
Do you like that there's some dialogue going on between Trump supporters and anti-Trump people here today, even if it's a little raucous?
Yeah, and I think there needs to be, more unity. It's like there's a communist socialist agenda, and in order to get rid of this communist agenda, we need to get rid of the big banks, the billionaires, the Jeff Bezos, these communist billionaires. They're ruining our country.
Maybe they have to stop concentrating their wealth, right?
Yeah.
Wait, oh my god, this is too much for me. That's like some weird fucking like base shit. What the fuck? Maybe they should stop concentrating the wealth and redistribute it, right? Like, oh my god! Like, this is just like, what the fuck, man? This is like, my brain can't handle the fucking like meta and just trollness of this. Holy shit.
The only way we're gonna stop communism,
is by doing some communism. We gotta stop communism by enacting a little bit of communism ourselves.
The world needs to be
dude, I fucking love it.
Takeover, you know, keep supporting the big banks.
Gotta stop their communism with a little bit of our own communism.
There's a lot of issues going on here today. I just want everybody to be respectful to each other when they're debating, you know. So, but thank you for coming out and showing your support. Thank you, my good Patriot. All right, and God bless America.
God bless America. Thank you.
We heard that how many years ago? Right. Jennifer Flowers. All right, they paid $850,000 her. We didn't have all of this. Right. But you know the fact is,
when they do it.
Why he mentioned like it could have mentioned Monica Lewinsky. That would have made more sense, bro. Like what? Jennifer Flowers? I mean, maybe that's true. I don't know, but like I mean, it would have made sense to mention Monica because like that ended up being more of a scandal for Clinton there, bro. This one's short. A propane tank is not fire to you. A, shoot it. B, shoot it. Or C, shoot it. You shoot it, obviously. A, you shoot it. So you got a propane fire. Okay. Okay.
Holy fuck!
Why? I mean, okay. I mean, you know what? Like, a part of me is like, I would normally be okay with that if it wasn't in the forest. I mean, like, I would shoot that, like, you know, like, in the desert, like, where there's dunes, and, you know, not a forest. Or maybe like a lake where it just like goes launching off in the lake or something. I don't fucking know. Like, I mean, not in a forest. It's like the one spot you probably shouldn't be doing that. In urban areas. Anywhere where people live. You probably don't want to do that either because that could launch in someone's house. Because alcohol. I mean, yeah, this is why like I bring marijuana if I decide to bring something with me besides pew-pews. Because, I mean... Like, if you're stoned, you're just gonna kind of sit there and maybe just be like, alright, I'm just gonna kind of lay down right here and sit and just, like, be like this, bruh. Pew! Alright, let me just kind of relax a little better. Ooh! Yeah! Got it. Because I would know I did that. I'm just like, alright, I'm just gonna chill and just kind of sit down instead because, you know, I don't want to, like, be like, whoa, man. Recoil, bro. You know, so... Like, if anything, it makes me a little more safe because I'm sitting down and being more secure in my spot. I'll call it like, I'm going to be like, yeah, let's goddamn bump fire the shit out of everything. Like, I mean, you know, this and guns don't mix. Like, that's not something that mixes together. Not well at all. See, I partake in this after the range. Because then you can, you know, clink some, you know, cans together and be like, yeah, we blew some shit up. That was fun. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I mean, but, like, yeah. At once, probably not the greatest idea. Dude, even in the Reddit it says right here, alcohol plus firearms plus IQ equals this. Why do women live longer than men? Because women are the same as men, but have 2 extra letters. Makes sense. Not gonna lie, I was expecting to laugh out loud at the side of a tank flying off. Good luck on your mission, sweet prince. Forest, not forest. Kentucky, Elon. Welcome to Jackass Sad Phase. This wouldn't have happened if they haven't replaced smoking. Propane take over. Shoot it. Markins. I guarantee you this person's a European. All of the Americans, you're a result of looking at every problem as shooting it. It's like, well, yes, but not all the time. Only sometimes. What type of little nymph, little bug was that? It's like, bzz, just got all up my grill and flew away. I didn't like that. That wasn't cool. Got all my shit. Got all my spaces. It's not cool. Boo. Oh my god, he's just sprawled out like a corpse. Little baby dog. Donnie Dumbfuck Jr. reacts to this. Oh my god, we gotta see Donnie Dumbfuck, dude. We gotta see his reaction to this. Oh my god, yes.
Even more right than I would have ever imagined, because apparently
I snort a lot of cocaine. And I look like I have cocaine withdrawals right now. I have not had any cocaine for at least 2 days, and I am having bad withdrawals. Does someone have cocaine for me? Please, someone give me cocaine.
Soros-backed Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg is actually indicting my father. So, let's be clear, folks. This is...
Is this your... Wait. Triggered with Donald Trump Jr.? Wait, is this a show? Does he have a podcast? What the fuck? Why does he have a podcast? Oh my god, why does every right ringer have a podcast? Why does all these motherfuckers have podcasts, man? Like, what is this?
Like, communist level shit.
Communist level shit. I can't get my cocaine. My dad's being indicted. What is this communist bullshit?
Stuff that would make Mao, Stalin, Pol Pot, it would make them...
Pol Pot's barely communist, bro. Like, what the fuck? Honestly, like, what? How's he, like, quote-unquote communist? What, because he, like, supposedly has some of the aesthetics? Like, frankly, that dude is pretty fascist as fuck and very anti-intellectual. Like, honestly, like, a lot... Like, fascism is more anti-intellectual than communism is. If anything, communism is more, like, trying to be pro-intellectual. So, like, Pol Pot wasn't. Like, I mean, honestly, if you really kind of break down his general way of how he, like, ran shit. Like, really, honestly, at least I don't know, quite the opposite, but that's just me.
It's so flagrant, it's so crazed, when even, like, the radical leftists of the Washington Post are out there saying...
The Washington Post! Oh, yes, that communist radical left rag, dude.
It's not really based on facts, it's not really based on the law, it's not really based in reality, but it's 100% based on politics when your enemies are...
Oh my god, dude, he's not only doing the mannerisms of Trump, but he's also doing his vocal style. It's not the politics of the other stuff, it's not it. Dude, he's doing the nasally Trump thing, dude. Dude, you so badly want to be your daddy. It is so fucking obvious. It is so overt. It is like as stinky as desperate cologne of trying to get laid, bro. It is that stinky. Trump Jr., like, you fuck. Like, it's so desperate that you want to try to mimic your daddy. That is ridiculous. Like, what, do you want his 3-inch fucking mushroom dick too while you're at it?
It's got to tell you everything you need to know right now about where we are as a country.
Oh my god. Oh wow, so basically just a deranged, like, coke withdrawal andled ramble. Awesome. Oh, this is good, guys. Burger sugar, please. I know, dude. This is what I love your son looks like. Stop trying to junior and dad never love you. I mean, strange communists are anti-intellectual, like Christian communism. I mean, okay, look, I mean, we can nitpick about that, but, I mean, like, was Pol Pot a Christian commie? No, he wasn't. And honestly, I mean, there are certain elements about, like, Christian, theocratic-based, like, liberation theology, you know, like, leftism and stuff that isn't. Like, Dorothy Day, you know, for all intents and purposes, was not anti-intellectual whatsoever. In fact, she was a very prominent academic herself. And a philosopher as well. So, I mean, even then, that's, you know, not exactly true. I mean, there are definitely brands of communism that are. I'm not even gonna, you know, like, deny that, but, I mean, most really honestly aren't. At least the ones that, you know, generally haven't been, like, totally, like, manipulated by, like, you know, fucking dictatorial elements like, you know, Stalin or, you know, fuck, I guess, technically, if you want to call it Pol Pot or Mao or whatever, fuck. But at least on, like, the ground roots of, like, what these philosophies are, you know, they're really aren't. What, ignores 3 and Sure of Doom? it's like over twice that, okay? And over twice does not mean like a lot. I mean, it's like it's at least twice that, and then some. It's okay. Like, I mean, it's not like insane, but I mean, you know, it's just, I don't know. Like, I mean, you know, it's more than that. For me, I don't give a fuck about, you know, like it being like, you know, something right home mom about, you know, when it comes to like, you know, whatever's going on, but you know, yeah. Cope. If I was coping, I'd be a lot more insecure about it, would I? I'm pretty fine with, you know, the package going on down there, and I've been told by multiple people that it's in, like, basically a horse cock, which, whatever, okay, I guess that's what it is. I don't really think of it like that, but that's how people, you know, like, I apparently got, like, a Clydesdale going on down there or something. Got the fucking Belgian draft, apparently. And I don't know, like, I personally don't see that. I just see a dick, but, you know, whatever, you know? Where have I heard that before? Your mama. Okay, that was mean. I'm sorry. Here's look at another thing. Apparently this is a repost. Classic repost. On the public freakout. $80 to a felony at 321.
For a defective equipment, it's $80. You have till September 16th to take care of this. Get you to sign there where the X is.
So you don't even give a warning for this?
You've been driving around for 6 months like that.
I'm truthful.
Well, I'm not going to give you a warning for something you've been driving for 6 months.
I mean, so I guess she has, like, you know, something that's broken on her car. I'm assuming maybe a broken, like, you know, brake light or something.
I don't want to do $80.
You don't want to sign it?
No, because I don't think that I deserve to pay $80 for something that is fixable and I can fix it. Right. That's all you want.
Go ahead and step out of the car.
Lady, like, you do realize that, like, $80? Like, hey, okay, lady, I'm just gonna say this right off the bat right now. Dude, this cop was being nice to you. This vid is awesome. Well, I haven't seen this yet, so, I mean, you know, I'm reacting to it as, you know, I go along with it, but, like, I mean, just ignores. Well, dude, you notice that it had, like, this up, right? Like, I can't see the chat when this is up. Right, that same line of BS I tell girls when I'm flirting with him. You know, there's been more than one person that's told me that, right? There's been multiple people that have told me this. So, you know, like, that's not the roast you think it is. But anyway, like, I mean, like, with this place, like, I mean, if it's something that should be driving around for 6 months. If this, I'm assuming a broken taillight. I don't exactly know what. But it's a broken piece of equipment on her vehicle. I mean, honestly, it says something that is fixable. Even in her own words, it's something that is easily fixable. So, in that 6 months time frame, how come you didn't fix it? If it's something that you can easily fix here. I mean, honestly. I mean, and if it's the case that you're getting an $80 ticket, I mean, that's honestly, like, not bad. That's actually, like, that's about how much I had to pay for fucking, like, Triment, you know, I didn't have my bus, like, my fucking max fare fee and shit for a ticket. Like, that ain't bad at all. That's, like, it's actually, like, you know, pretty decent, you know, when it comes to getting tickets. Tickets are, like, hundreds of bucks. Like, you got an $80 ticket. I mean, cop is legitimately being nice to you, as much as he's a pig and a fucktard himself, you know, but, like, I mean, lady, I mean, it's like he gave you, like, ample graciousness of, like, here, you can pay this off and then just replace your fucking shit.
Because you're under arrest. Step out. Step out of the vehicle.
Ugh, now you're saying no, you're not? Like, yeah, I mean, frankly, I don't think just refusing to sign a ticket should be meritable for an arrest, so we'll say that. But, like, I mean, like, lady, like, I mean, you're about to fucking, like, you know, be arrested if you don't fucking start complying. Like, honestly, like, I mean, if you want to, like, challenge the ticket, you challenge it in court. Like, be like, I believe this is an unjustified ticket. You know, I will sign this, you know, to cooperate, but however, I do, you know, find this, you know, an unjust, you know, ticket. So how do I challenge this? And what's your name and badge number? That's how you fucking address it. Because then you could fucking at least, you know, go to the court and challenge that shit and be like, hey, I believe this is unjust for X, Y, or Z, blah, blah, blah. You know, but frankly, that probably costs a little bit more money because then I got to get a lawyer and this and that and shit. But if you're willing to fucking fight it over some stupid shit like this, then you might as well go all the way. And frankly, you'd probably get a little settlement, you know, or some shit, you know, if it really was unjustified.
Step out. I'm giving you a lawful order. Step out.
She locked the door and rolled the window up. Oh my god, you dumb bitch. Now you're really about to fucking, you know, fuck around and find out.
You be fair
okay.
with me, and I'll be fair with you.
Step out.
No.
You're under arrest.
No,
He was being fair with you. What the fuck do you mean? Lady, you had a broken part, like, you know, I'm assuming a brake light. Like, usually, you know, if this is like an $8 ticket, it's probably something like that. Like a broken tail light or some shit. Like, honestly, like, I mean, like, he was being fair with you. It's like, hey, you've been doing this for 6 months. Like, look, you need to fix this. Here's an $80 ticket. You know, pay the ticket off and go fix this. Like, I mean, like, it costs, you know, this ticket costs as much, you know, it's more expensive than repairing the damn thing. So just go do it. I mean, you know, it's like, holy shit. I mean, it's like, if it really is, like, you know, that easy of a fix, lady, then just fucking do it.
I'm placing you under arrest. Step out.
You are full of because you're not placing me under no arrest.
Do not take off.
Shut up and give me that and I'll sign it.
Step out.
Oh my god, it's a little too late for that. Lady, it's a little too late for that. Like, he was about to be like, don't go, don't be leaving. And she was like, all right, fine, give me it and sign it. It's like, lady, it's a little late for that, don't you think?
We're beyond that.
We're beyond that. Yeah, even a cop agrees with this. I mean, god damn it, leave me to take a side of a fucking hog. You fucking dumb bitch. You fucking dumb bitch. Oh my god. Like, you dumb bitch. You could have just signed the fucking paper. Oh, come on, Karen. Try. No, I mean, like, well, never. Like, I mean, look. All personal bias aside, like, frankly, like, wait a minute. What happened here? What's going on here? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, what just happened? Okay, anyway. Like, why? Anyway, like, I mean, like, she could have just signed the fucking thing.
Get out of the car! 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 Get out of the car!
You better leave me alone! It's like, bitch, like, you fucking just started running. Like, honestly, you would have had a better chance of, like, arguing with him of, like, just let me sign the damn thing. Fuck it, fine. Like, you know, and just, like, try to, like, reason your way out of it. Like, honestly, you probably would have had far better fucking luck doing that. Dumb lady.
Put your hands behind your...
Leave me alone! No, like, bitch, you're beyond that!
Hands behind your back! Now!
Oh my god, now you're trying to... Oh my god, you dumb lady. You dumb lady. Why is she fighting? What the fuck? Why is she so aggressive about this? Like, bitch, it's an $80 ticket, and now you have, like, a $1,000 plus felony and prison sentence. Dude, you're about to get tased! Bitch, you're gonna get tased!
Put your hands behind your back!
Dumb lady, dude.
Put your hands behind your back!
Dude, you old dirty Sanchez. Dude, if I was this cop, even I wouldn't want the dirty Sanchez from her, bro.
Lay down and put your hands behind your back!
I mean, I will say this, like, honestly, the cop probably shouldn't have tased her. I mean, she's kind of like an old lady, you know, like, dude, like, you could have walked away and then, you know, let her be on the ground like that and then just go back over there and then just, like, go over and do it again. I mean, I guess better than shooting her. Yes, it is, but frankly, I mean, you know, like, considering her age, like, the taser is unnecessary. Like, honestly, like, I mean, a lot of the police departments, like, you know, like, those fucking, police batons, though, like, a lot of cops actually are trained to use those as detainment tools, not beating tools, but for detainment. And to use that as a way to kind of lock, you know, people's arms behind their back and shit, so they have an easier way to, you know, handcuff them and shit. Like, I mean, like, frankly, cops here need to be trained to do that shit. Like, use those whole police batons to be, like, detainment tools instead of fucking beating sticks, and you know, and fucking just use that as a way to, like, secure their arms in place and shit. And it is possible. There's like plenty of videos of cops doing this in different countries. So it's just like, it is a possible thing. Our cops just refuse to do that shit. Could have given a longer warning about to tase. Yeah, be like, I'm going to tase you. Just stop, you know, fucking fighting and just get on your back or like get on your, you know, belly and fucking, you know, get your hands behind your back. I mean, he could have, you know, said something. Like, he walked like 10 feet away from her. Like, there ain't no way she's gonna like charge at him in like the span of like a second or two. She's an old lady.
No, you will not. You're gonna get it again.
I mean, she don't need it again. Okay, okay, fuck the cop at this point. Like, you don't need to be fucking tasing her over and over again. Hey man, could you turn your siren off before you fucking exit the vehicle, you fucking bastard? Like, god damn, the noise is, like, the wee is so annoying. I mean, this could have been solved a lot better without the taser, I mean, honestly. Wild Vicious Hog. I mean, at this point, yeah, like, the gun got pulled down, and then he holstered it just so he could pull the taser out. I mean, it's like, dude, at a certain point, the cop got too far. I mean, the lady, like, you know, partially did herself because she was being stupid, but, like, I mean, fucking Hog, you know, went way too far with this. I mean, both of them were being stupid. Lady was stupid because she could have just signed a damn fucking $80 ticket, and the cop's stupid and a fucking asshole because he took this too far. I mean, frankly, he had a license plate. He could have just emailed, you know, or fucking mailed in the ticket and had a warrant out for arrest or some shit. I mean, he could have handled this a lot better where she could have just driven off and then, you know, the cops, you know, visit her at her house later, you know? It's like they could have, this situation could have been handled in a far different situation. Because, like, she ain't, like, gonna be, like, some crazy, like, Machiavellian criminal fucking, like, running out of town or some shit. She's just gonna go back home and have her crumpets or some shit. I mean, you know, you could have, like, you know, scoped her house out at, like, 10 o'clock and then just, you know, popped in, you know? It's like, this shit right here was unnecessary.
You just got yourself in a whole lot more trouble.
What?
For running?
Oh, I didn't run. I told you you weren't going to arrest me. I told him.
Well, he did.
Hurt?
Yeah, I'm hurt.
Well, fuck you and your sympathy, pig. Like, yeah, of course she's hurt. You tased her twice and all this shit. Frankly, that wasn't really necessary. Cops really hate it when you can run. Yeah, well, yeah, they do. And, you know, they go the extreme, you know, whenever you start running, because that just gives them an excuse to be like, all right, now I can use my force. Like, and honestly, this cop initially had restraint, but as soon as she ran, she was like, all right, that's an excuse. Like, I mean, he was waiting in a way, like, I mean, cops, no matter what, they will always wait for an excuse to use, you know, some excessive force. I mean, and he knew she was an old lady, so, you know, he wasn't going to be that excessive, but he still had an excuse to use some excessive force. And be fine, you know, in a sense, like, which is a little bullshit, because, like, he shouldn't have to have gone so far, you know, to deal with this lady. Like, frankly, he could have been like, hey, this is the license plate, can you track it back, you know, to the name of the person, and then find the residence, and then we'll have an officer show up, you know, and scope out that neighborhood, you know, and, like, visit every 30 minutes or an hour or some shit. So when they're at home, and they have a warrant for their arrest at this point, then we could just go to their house and arrest them. And there you go. Then this would not have happened. Would have been a lot more of a better, you know, situation. Granted, more use of, you know, police logistics and police time and you don't get to use a lot of force. But, you know, like, no one gets hurt, you know, and, you know, the neighbors would be like, what the fuck happened over there, and probably be, you know, wondering what happened, but, you know, nonetheless, you know, wouldn't be this situation. We should have done is get a high-speed chase and have it with a Karen hitting a, have it end with a Karen hitting the spike strip. Well, I mean, they're in some small bumblefuck town, so I don't think, you know, Spike, you know, like, I don't think, you know, it's going to result to that.
Wait a second.
You got a what on the way?
I got an ambulance on the way, check you out.
Ambulance? I don't need an ambulance.
Well, you got case, so they gotta check you out.
I mean, honestly, that's pretty fair. Like, she's like, I don't need no damn ambulance. Like, honestly, you know what, lady? Like, you know, despite his, like, fake sympathy, like, you know, like, just take it. Like, accept that. Like, because, like, I mean, like, I don't know how old she is. She's probably, like, 60-something. It's like, getting tased is going to kind of fuck your heart up a little bit, especially twice. So, yeah, you probably want, you know, an ambulance to show up and have some EMTs, you know, check you out and make sure you're okay. At least, you know, enough to, you know, go to get processed and shit.
Not have to taser me.
I totally plant drugs on her. Oh my god, well, good thing you're not a fucking cop. I mean, Jesus, really, dude? I would have just, like, if she got me lit, like, honestly, like, if we went all the way back to the beginning of this, you'd be like, I'm not signing that, I'd be like, alright, well, I'll just have it I don't know why I keep saying email. I'll just have it mailed to your house, and, you know, either you can pay it then, or, you know, you'll have a deadline where you'll have a warrant for your arrest at that point, and then we're gonna arrest you then. So either, like, I probably would have been gracious with her on it. Be like, well, you don't have to sign it now, but you're gonna have it mailed to you, and you're gonna have to, like, you know, fucking deal with it then. So this is going to, like, you're gonna have to deal with this one way or another. You might not deal with it now with me, but hey, the city's still gonna be dealing with this. So have fun. You know, it's like, she still would have had to deal with that bullshit and probably have a pain in the ass, you know, and everything in between. She probably would have been a pain in the ass about it, you know, but whatever. No one had to get hurt. I mean, honestly, I mean, even the whole, like, oh, get out of the vehicle, you know, and you're under arrest just for not signing a ticket. I mean, like, that, you know, like, I don't think that really needs to happen. Like, I can understand being like, alright, well, this ticket's being mailed to you, or, well, like, just understand that, like, you know, you're probably gonna have a warrant if, you know, like, you don't, you know, like, go to court to deal with this and blah, 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 blah. Like, you're gonna still have to do that. Like, you know, and the whole shebang. Like, it's not like you get to just walk out of it. You know, so like, both of them were kind of shitty. Like, honestly. Like, the lady was kind of being stupid and petty, and the cop was, you know, being excessive, you know, at the last half when she decided to say fucking dip. You know, so, like, both of them are kind of shitty. How much slip out with God would be equal what plant, like, this lady would have been, because this I sense now, Ben would be automatic 10. Dude, you are a shitbag, bro. I'm a petty bitch. That's not some petty shit, dude. That's just like some serious, like, asshole shit. And thank fuck you ain't a cop. Cause, God, what the fuck, dude? Aye. At least I'm honest, I guess. Yeah, sure. Still F. Still F. Are we still F? Are we good? Well, I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Like, I will say this. It was on my... I don't know what the hell it was. It said, like, video code error. Immediately it was like, you're done. So I restarted my phone, and I guess now we're back. Are we Gucci? Are we Gucci? Are we still alive? Ah! I think. I would hope so. I'm assuming that we are. It looks like we're okay. I think. I shall not wait, you know, to see. Because now I'm not too sure. What the fuck, man? What was that about? Boo. was legit like, oh shit. I had like a moment of like, oh fuck. Gucci, good. Oh! I was about to like delve into something, but now like I had to restart the phone. So now I don't even know what it was gonna be. God damn it. And then all this fucking shit just had to happen. Man, yeah. When I heard your spit. Okay, so everyone, kind of, did a little leg stretch and, some bowel movements and stuff like that. I see. Burp. Burp is burp is burp. Burp. God, I love it. Oh wait, so what's going on here? Texas heard SB 888 yesterday. 888. An anti-trans bill targeting doctors caring for trans youth. 888 minus 222 equals 666. I'm convinced this is like, some Luciferian shit. This fucking anti-trans groomer shit. They signed their soul to a fucking demon somewhere, dude. They signed their souls to Mammon, the demon. The demon of greed. The fucking, like, demon god of greed, dude. After one person spoke, the chair then read off the names of 3 people to speak next, and just watch. God, I love Gen Z.
Really big issues in this state. I'm a 3rd grade teacher. When they represent such a small portion of our population, when we have really big issues in this state. I'm a 3rd grade teacher, and our schools lack adequate funding right now. We are suffering from so many different things in this state, and to be focusing on something that would very specifically harm transgender kids when they represent such a small portion of our population. As a Texan, it just really hurts my heart.
I think it's like 0.7%.
To see, and so I just came here to say that.
Okay, Sophia, Vice Chair Johnson.
Agreed. Well said. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, Representative. Appreciate your time.
All right, thank you. Is there a Connie Lingus here?
Oh my god.
What about Anita Dick and Me?
Oh my god, yes. It gets better. Oh, I need to laugh. I gotta laugh. What about a Kunglingness, dude? And Anita Dick and Me. Oh my god, hold on. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, god damn it, I heard someone laughing. Dude, even someone in the fucking goddamn room was laughing. Oh my god. Oh man. Okay.
Or Holden Middick.
Holden Middick. Anyone need a dick in me? There's someone in there's cracking up, dude. I fucking love it.
Okay. Are any 3 of those people here? All right.
There's somebody in there just cracking the fuck up.
You got your moment.
There's somebody. Dude, somebody's crackling the fuck up, dude. That's making it even better. Dude, whoever's cracking up, dude, that's the troll. That's the person who did it, dude. They just had to be there firsthand to see it. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. There's a Jordan Peterson meme where he's like, thank God CNN will not lag and bun or whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I hope you enjoy it.
Dude, not everybody's laughing. Alright, you had your moment. I hope everyone's enjoying it. This pathetic fell for it. Oh my god, dude, that is just fucking gold. Oh my god. Oh man, oh fuck, dude, I love it. Oh god damn, that's just fucking beautiful. Oh man, dude, you know, like that's just how you kind of take the sting away from like their egregious shit. You just gotta fuck with them so hard, dude. I mean, that's just the way to do it. Like, I mean, you know, when push comes to shove, you know, you gotta use the blows, but like outside of that, you fuck with them so hard every way till Sunday, because goddamn, the platinum that comes out of it is just magnifique. Just fucking magnifique. Because they're too stupid to realize it. That's just what makes it even better. They're too fucking dumb to realize that they're falling for that until it's too late. He realized it after he said all of the names, and we're like, alright, the whole room's laughing. I realized it a little too late because everyone realized it before me. Alright. Yeah, you had your moment. Like, I mean, he was all butthurt about it. I mean, that's what you gotta do. You just gotta fuck with him, bro. I know you know it, Venom. You've been fucking with your step douche, and it's great, dude. Like, he fell for, like, the fucking gift card scam, dude. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what a fucking schmuck, bro. I mean, that's just like, I mean, you gotta just fuck with him. I mean, you know, when you know, like, all said and done, just troll him. A little bit of trolling, if you will. Yeah, alright, I might need to make a pilgrimage to get a lighter. It's starting to be a common problem. That's a problem. Was pissed to find out about that. I would too. He fell for the gift card scam. That's priceless. Dude, he did. And it was Steam gift cards out of everything. Boo! No! No! I went boo and it fucking took the flame away. Damn it. Alright. We're doing a pilgrimage. I mean, we gotta. God damn it, I don't got a lighter now. And while we're at it, I might as well grab one more of these. Hey, quit licking your balls. You want to go on a walk again? Yeah, you. You're yawning. That says no, but you know it's going to be yes. What happened to that red crack torch you used to have? I still technically have it, but I just really haven't bought butane for it because I just been using these. No, honestly, I could get some butane for it. Though, I don't think Sevy's has any. At least not that I've seen. Maybe they do, but they maybe have it behind the counter. Escapades could serve full feelings, but unless he was spending money on them. Well, yeah, I mean, with him spending money on some shit like that, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna, like... Oh, wait, hold on, this guy, hold on, wait. Hey, I just realized, I looked up and realized there was one. That's not one I exactly... I know there was... Oh, yeah, I know there was one that had, like, this little fucker on it. Just like putting this on here to kind of signify the main lighter. Well, unless it's a small one. I can't really put that on a small one. Do that a lot, and then it'll really pop off. I'm still thinking about getting a pilgrimage for another lighter, though. And a drink. Just to make sure I at least have the backup. Do you want to join me or do you want to stay? You gotta decide, boy. That's what I've been telling you, what's been going on, so there's some kind of official internet record of it. So my streams could be like some sort of official record. I mean, last year I tried to trade $2K worth of Amazon gift cards for a horse trailer. What the fuck? Bruh. Wow. Wow, dude. That is just some pathetic bitch made shit right there. Hold on. Oh, actually, here, with my errands, show my new belt. Look at this fine belt. Look at that fine belt right there. It's a fine belt. That, and also it's at least, you know, better size and actually a lot more tight and secure. Also, I kind of like the little leather bits on it too. And you got some cargos. It's supposedly in North Dakota, and you have to drive to get it. Oh my, dude, wow. He would have just driven for no reason at all to go grab it. That's so sad. Because he would have went all the way up there and realized there was fucking nothing, and he was scammed. It would be great. Alright, where's his, where is the leash? What did I do with it? I had it somewhere. Oh. Well, what the hell? You fucked with it and put it on the ground. Oh, shit. Yeah, of course. You're all sleepy and all that shit, and as soon as I'm like, alright, let's go somewhere. Alright, hold on. Let's do this. Oh my god, you goofy dog. Hey, wait. Wait a minute. You goof. There you go. Alrighty. Let's go. Yeah. Pulps and two as well. We're enjoying ourselves, you know. Ugh. On a pilgrimage. Damn dog. Fucking nut. Side power cloak and tech and no shit unless they have that is session fully. What the hell? There's a empty beer can right here. I guess somebody decided to get a little party happy over here. Fully dedicated to detection. They can't submit these. Side power cloak attack. Damn. Come on, pup. Beer cans are of the devil. Well, yeah, because they're not emptied by me. Oh. There we go. Look at this little pup. Look at this little hat pup. Well, now I can't see him no more. Oh, get back in the lake. There we go. Really? Seriously? Seriously, dog? Really? Goofy dog. Can't see anything. Well, I mean, yeah, it's nighttime. I have to get in under these street lights right there. What are you doing? Oh my god, dude, what are you doing in here? What are you doing? What? You're sniffing and, like, you're doing like 3 things at once. Is that this? No, it's not. I mean, I can't help your ears if you think this is upset. Come on, puppy. Goofy dog. Jeez. I love how this street light up here is dead. Love it. I like how the street lights here are selectively broken. Like, there'll be one that'll be busted up down there, and then there'll be another one up here once that one's fixed. It's like they can never solve that. Little puppy. Do you have to do this at every little, like, spot? It'd be funny if I got, dude, so call it to the rescue. Dude, he wouldn't rescue me, for one. No, it's all good. Oh, I'm on the phone. It's just one of the guys down there. But, goofy little doggo. It's one of the dudes that hangs out at those apartments. Smokes a lot outside. But, I mean, all things considered, considering that I'm pretty well known up and down this damn street, like, I don't think, you know, I'm gonna be, like, hit. What are you doing? Did I violate the law? Pay the fine or pay over life? What law have I violated? There ain't no damn curfew or nothing. I'm not even violating sound curfews. There's literally nothing wrong that I'm doing. Come on, dog. Another song, but coming up on the spot. Fucking mutt. Oh, come on. You don't have to sniff every tree. You don't gotta sniff every little damn thing. God, look at you. You fucking freak. Look at you. You're nuts. You're a nut. You're sniffing bushes now? Look at him scouting in these bushes. You serious? Dude, how do you have anything in the tank? Now what are you doing? Ugh. What? Look at this. What is he doing? What is he doing? Come on. Come on. Really? What are you doing, you goof? Damn goofball. Anyway. Across the street now. Put you all in my pistol pocket. Alright, Papa. Dude, what the hell? Dude, this 7-Eleven is busy. Are you getting in people's way, Zeus? Goof.
Small bag, yeah. Get that a bag of stuff. Grab that a bag of stuff.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
Yeah.
Check everybody out, don't you? Who's goofy?
Yeah, I need a bag, please. Hi. Thank you.
I was also going to do one of the big lighters up there. Oh, one of the big lighters. Doesn't matter what code. Alright, thanks so much, man. Yeah, you too. Alright, let's go. Oh, you're moving out. Alright, get this some coffee. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Bloop. Now we're back. Bada boom, bada boom. Now I have the hankering for a 7-Eleven donut. Dude, it was like, oddly enough, pretty busy in there for like 10 minutes till 1 a.m. There's like a mom and her like daughter in there, and like an old dude doing his thing, and like some other person grabbing like a coffee or some shit. It's like, it was popping in there for like being in the middle of the night, honestly. Goofy little doggo. Here, let's put up another little tune now that we're out of there. Yeah, boom. Let's put a little bit of else. I know why you use that emoji now. Do you? I'm literally within 1 mile of 2 7-Elevens. Damn. I'm only a mile from, well, the one. There's another one that's a little over a mile away. You start to use it all the time to be manipulative. Oh my lord. I don't think it's just for that. I'm pretty sure that's just a little bit of like just a tinge of bullshit. You're incredibly sober and you don't like it? Well, go get alcohol. I don't know, something. Get weed, get mushrooms, get salvia, get something. Didn't you have mushrooms? And there are 2 7-Elevens that are 0.04 miles apart. I mean, what the fuck? Dude, why? Why are there 7-Elevens that close to each other? You don't need them that close. I can understand maybe like, 5 mile difference, but like goddamn 0.4, like what the fuck? Like a 4 or 5 mile difference, that's fine. But like this goddamn like fucking 0.4 mile difference. It's like, yeah, we're gonna have a 7-Eleven next to our 7-Eleven. I ate them all the other day. Damn. Well, that's why you don't eat them all at once. That's why I save them every now and then. Let it spread out to be like a multi-day trip. You know what? I'm cracking it open. There's no cars on the road. It's my road. I'm totally doing legal things. This is only a can of Pepsi. This is absolutely a can of Pepsi, 100%. There's nothing unfactual about the fact that there's being a Pepsi opened right now. And that can of Pepsi has been consumed. Definitely nothing else. It's just a can of Pepsi. Literally a can of Pepsi. What are you doing? You're sniffing manholes now? Oh, y'all want to see the truck that almost got towed that my fucking neighbors and cops want to fuck with? Here. We moved it across the street. This is it. Like, I mean, it... totally abandoned, right? So abandoned. Much abandonment. What the fuck? There's something all up in here. What the fuck is in here? Come on, boy. I think that was a little mouse. Or a rat or something. Little bastards. That truck looks like a pile of garbage. I mean, it's... I mean, you know, it's what it is. I'll say that much. It's not a pile of garbage, though. I mean, it needs only, like, brakes and a fuel line. Everything else about that truck is fine. Outside of the fucking paint job. Don't judge a book by its cover. Now that I'm on my property, this is not my Pepsi can. That was already opened when I went on my adventure. And was left here at my house. So, here, I'll be right back though. Because there definitely needs to be a little bit of a... procurement of the bladder that needs to be dealt with, you know. So, let me do that. And now I'll be right back. Hot puppy. Hey, Dad. Wait. There you go. Ugh, don't need that on no more. Who's a good boy? Alright, move. Move! You only smoked in it, never actually drove it. You should have driven it. Come on. You can't just have it. I mean, you gotta just drive it around and, you know, hop in the whip and let's get it. I couldn't. Quit doubting yourself. Boo. Stop doubting yourself. That is unacceptable, and I will not tolerate that in this fucking goddamn boot camp. Hoorah. I want to hear, yes, sir. Hoorah. Yes, sir, Drill Sergeant, sir. Hoorah. I want to hear that right now. about to do some Drill Sergeant pep talk shit up in your ass. Was illegal for me? No. You know what? Nah. I refuse. I refuse to just accept that. Nah. This is America. It's always legal. It's called Know Your Limits. Fuck limits! You push those limits. You push those limits and establish new limits. It's called not knowing what those limits are and then pushing those limits so you actually, address the real limits and then you establish the true limits of what you are capable of. That's what it's called. I don't want to hear none of this bullshit. Because to know your limit is to push the limit. You don't know what your limit is unless you push that shit. I want to hear hoorah 10-4, that's right. I want to hear that shit. I mean, I'm being a little hyperbolic, or I guess eccentric about it, but I'm not wrong though. I mean, to truly know what your limits are, I mean, you do have to kind of push those boundaries, push the limits, and really truly see, like, where they are. Like, you're not going to know that unless you take some risks. You know what I mean? And sometimes, you just got to have that, you know what? Fuck it. I know it got, more than just, like, this as a limit. So... Or I got less than this as a limit, so you push it further despite, being held back. Because, that really isn't your only limit. Except you're a power mate, you bitch. I didn't know Android had that emoji. Of course it does. Fuck you, spin, sit and spin. Hey, I will. Time and place, motherfucker. I love how Exodus is on the radio. Nice. Fucking Exodus is some just good shit. Gotta turn this up just a tad. I so badly want to see these motherfuckers live. Have dumb takes, bare minimum overtly fascist. I don't know. Most bands I'm into don't have those problems because they usually have pretty overtly leftist themes. So I don't know. I mean, like, I guess it's just because that there are some people that are just that dumb. They don't really necessarily think deeply about politics outside of a very surface level, gullible, way. Goddamn, every day I learned just another one's dumbass takes. I mean, if it is any consolidation, I mean, when it came to Ailstorm / Gloryhammer, there was, mainly Glory Hammer, like, there was definitely some hot takes where there was, like, more than just quote-unquote locker room talk going on. Like, I mean, because the locker room talk was basically how, like, oh yeah, you know, like, where we're at these metal festivals, there's a lot of fans, you know, from, you know, all over the world that want to fuck us, and this and that, and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, and of course, you know, if all things are consensual, of course they're gonna do it. You know, but they took things to an extra level where they literally were making a bet of, like, who's gonna fuck, you know, like, every bitch from every ethnicity, and, like, and we're being pretty, egregious about how they were describing some of that. It was actually legit kind of like, oof. And because of that, it actually caused a little bit of a rift and caused, you know, some of the, at least, the vocalists to depart from the band. And on top of some other reasons from what I understand. And also, like, there was a little bit of a, like, rift internally from the band about the whole situation, even as it was going on, like, from the chats that were released, like, there were some of them that are like, damn, bro, that's a little far, you know, just be like, I mean, we know we do locker room talk and shit, but, bro, damn, that's a little edgy, even for my taste. Like, I mean, it's so... like, it seems like they just try to out-edge each other, and it just went too far, and it was just like, oof. And being called out about it kind of made him realize, okay, yeah, we kind of fucked up. So, I mean, maybe I give him benefit of the doubt, but, you know, like, they definitely have some pretty oofy stuff, I will admit. Still make good music, but, you know, like, it definitely was, like, a bit of a oof moment. But that was, like, I think back in, like, 2017 or some shit. And when it came out, it was, like, 2019 or 2020 when it did. And at least from what they said, they since, you know, been, like, yeah, since that incident, we were like, okay, we need to kind of chill out about the edginess. And seems like they kind of have since then, you know, because they just are kind of the dudes who don't give a fuck and fuck around and just, like, you know, just do their own thing. But, you know, sometimes, you know, you definitely got to kind of check yourself because you might wreck yourself. And what's this? A man said he couldn't breathe when sleeping, so he installed the camera to see why. Oh my god! He couldn't breathe while he was sleeping. He installed the camera and there's a cat trying to kill him. There's a cat suffocating him. Oh my god. Maybe this too. Amen. I wouldn't be surprised if we woke up tomorrow, fascist states of America tomorrow. I mean, well, that's why you incite, you know. But, I mean, well, here, like, you know, when it comes to, you know, the federal government authority and, you know, no longer represents your best interest, and I think it's in the best interest of the American people to no longer recognize that said authority and resist against it in every means necessary. So, take that for what you will, but, you know, I think, you know, when it comes to a situation like that, I think that is the best interest in people's minds. And considering that you have things like the Second Amendment, like I said, take that for what you will. VC could do it. So, you know, hey, even Yamamoto was saying the best. Behind every blade of glass is or every blade of grass is an American citizen with like 500 guns. So it's just like, I mean, there is like some gumption that, like, you know, like, you know, about like these firepower and shit, but like even then there's a, you know, it's like there is at least some argument to be had about, like, you know, like how well is it really going to truly work when the American people were born and raised in the fucking, you know, mountains and the fields and in the fucking swamps and the marshes and the deserts that they were, you know, growing up and born and raised in. Fed Gov, not as much. They own it, but they never, you know, been exploring it and living it and, you know, been on the land like we have. That's BP rifle. Okay, I mean, not that I'm saying that, like, this is something that should be done or an avocation or anything. Let's just talk about this as a hypothetical, especially for YouTube's fucking sake. Like, if it were to come to a situation down like that, yes, at first, yeah, like, the American, populace, or at least, the domestic populace, let's just, broadly say it that way, would certainly definitely not have the same type of firepower. However, though, like, do you really think that, like, I mean, just because, there's, like, some overwhelming firepower that, like, guerrilla warfare and certain elements about, using ambush tactics and things like that, wouldn't be a thing? That a lot of military equipment and logistics that go from different domestic bases, from domestic base are usually done via rail. So it's just like, I mean, think about it. There's been plenty of times in American history, like at the Battle of Blair Mountain, like a labor uprising, where those workers literally stopped railways, that were sending federal military equipment up, stopped that shit, robbed that fucking shit, robbed, armories. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, just because, the American populace might just have, like, Grandpappy Shoddy or some shit, doesn't mean they're capable of doing some extra shit. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like, it is like, I mean, it's understandable to be like, well, yeah, now we got drones and shit, but they were, lobbing fucking chemical weapons at them. Like, so, it's like, that was the equivalent of, like, the drones that are of today. It's like, yeah, I mean, so, they still held out, and if anything, even though it was in the long term, maybe not the short term, they fucking won that shit. I mean, it took, like, a long-term court battle, especially with the unexploded chemical and makeshift bombs that the companies were literally sending and dropping on these people. And some of them didn't go off. And the fact that, like, some of them didn't, and they used that as evidence in court, was the fact that they fucking won. Like, that, and made that battle for, actually worth fucking something. And they got what they ended up wanting, at the very end of the day, despite years of fucking fighting that shit. And just saying, sometimes that shit is what it takes. They live here too. What are they going to do? Bomb the place they have to live? Exactly. Like, do you really think, like, National Guard forces or, like, federal gov forces are really going to truly do that? Venom says yes, but I don't know, man. I mean, maybe some. I mean, I'm sure there's probably going to be a few callous fucks that really truly don't give a shit that will. But do you think every single dude in that service is, doing that? Like, I mean, think about it. A lot of our military service, especially when it comes to, like, the, like, grunts and the boots on the ground, so to speak, like, I mean, a lot of them are kids that are trying to get to college and use that as a way to pay for their college. A lot of them are using that as a way to maybe get into a trade after, their service, to go into the civilian field. A lot of people who are young are using that as a way to kind of, like, get out of an unstable, unsure type of landscape and go into an environment where there's at least some sense of assurity, and also a possibility, even if it isn't assured, a possibility to have a trade, that could be used in the civilian life, like when it comes to being like a technician or an engineer or whatever the fuck else. Like, I mean, like, there's, like, a lot of people who are young, who are like my age or younger and shit, even I did in high school and younger, saw the military as an opportunity to potentially maybe see, something that I could get a leg up in. I never did, and frankly wouldn't, and never will, especially at this point. But, like, I mean, there was at least a time in my life where I did consider because of those type of things. Not because I had some, like, patriotic, like, gung-ho thing for the country or some shit, because I recognized my college could be paid, I could get this and that, blah, blah, blah. Hey, 3 hots at a cot while I'm at least at a base somewhere, so fuck it, And plus, I might get to see the world and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Like, there, there's, like, some sense of, quote, opportunity with that shit. Because the Army wants that. Like, they want, to try to grant as many opportunities as possible to people so they get as many people and have a very inclusive sense of, being able to be, like, all is one and one is all, so to speak. Like, we're all one here, but, like, and it doesn't matter what your background is, you're going to be all one the same here. And, and once you're done here, like, there's at least some auspices of, being able to potentially have a trade. Not entirely, but there's the auspices of it. I mean, again, there's a lot of caveats and asterisks and shit like that. It's just generally the broader concept of, like, a lot of people as to why they go in there. And you really think a lot of those people are going to, go be, patrolling their fucking cities, shooting their own people? I mean, do you really think that? Like, do you think, like, some cadet who was stationed at their local fucking National Guard base, has to be, like, enrolled to fucking, like, start, like, doing, like, I mean, I don't know, dude. I doubt that. Maybe some people, but most of them probably wouldn't be exactly too comfortable with orders like that. Yes. Well, I mean, I don't know. Brainwashes these people? Yeah. Oh, motherfucker, hold on. Hey! No, don't do that. Hey, no. Don't do that. No. Hey, don't. No. To be a little safe. And even then, there's been plenty of times where soldiers haven't done that. There's the term fragging, right? Like, where soldiers don't necessarily follow the orders and, if anything, take out somebody who's higher up in leadership because, they don't like them for whatever reason. I mean, as much as there is, like, that sense of type of loyalty, there is, like, a sense of auspices of, like, due process to be able to be like, hey, if there is, like, a sense of, like, things are unjust and, you can challenge that. But, of course, that is loose as fuck. And, in fact, if anything, that's really undermined it. It's told the bomb place where the fans family live. I don't think the brainwashing is that strong. Exactly. I mean, like, honestly. I mean, maybe for some, but not for, like, the entire apparatus of the military. I mean, honestly. I mean, even when the National Guard was sent out at the times of the Civil Rights Movement, there's only been, like, a few instances, and they were considered fucking atrocious, from a lot of accounts when it came to them using force. I think it was, like, the Chicago Massacre or some shit, where there's, like, college students and university students that were doing mass protests and shit, and the National Guard opened fire on them and shit. Like, I mean, it's not like it hasn't happened, but they're not as widespread as you think. And if anything, honestly, sometimes they've actually been used to somewhat the benefit. Where, like, the National Guard came into place to help, make sure and guarantee that, the first school that was desegregated, allowed those black students to, enter and leave those schools. So there's different times where, like, if anything, the military has actually kind of helped to make sure that there wasn't, like, any issues, or if there, and actually made sure that people weren't trying to kill each other over bullshit. So, I mean, it's a give and take thing. It really just kind of depends on the specific context of, these type of things, frankly. And if it really came to, like, this, like, hypothetical of, like, the people were revolting against the federal government, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I think it'd be a legitimate mixed bag. I mean, because every state, like, has kind of a different idea about, like, the federal government and, like, the, quote, loyalty to it, so to speak. And that also differs depending on who's the administration. So, like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's just way more complicated than we're ever going to really be able to comprehend. At least, truly. Because, like, we can kind of guess, but, I mean, I feel like it'd be just a chaotic mess, really. Like, there'd be a lot of National Guard forces in different states and, different forces of various states that, will, like, do one thing, and then there'll be a bunch that do another, and then there'll be states where, like, Fed / like Gov forces are doing, like, one thing, and then, other factions of it are doing another thing, and then there's, like, I mean, it would probably just be some, like, crazy fucking, like, the Spanish Civil War, but times, like, 1,000. Like, it would probably be some shit like that, honestly. I mean, that definitely would not be good. So, I mean, honestly, broadly, the idea isn't really necessarily good unless there's, like, an actual broad, cohesive, like, organized structure of enacting something like that. And if there isn't, then it's just going to be a fucking mess. I mean, dead ass. Because Spanish Civil War was like that. There wasn't really, like, a cohesive, organized thing outside of the fascists trying to take over with Franco and the Carlists. So it's just like, I mean, outside of them organizing their shit, kind of like how it is now, it's like there wasn't really much of a cohesive organization for the left side of things, and they fractured, immensely. Like, you know, a lot of liberals fracture with a lot of the far leftists, and different leftists, you know, fracture from the anarchists, from the CNT-FAI, you know, and the different workers and anarcho-syndicalist factions, and they started infighting with each other. Like, it was literally a fucking mess. And I feel like that shit would happen here. Plus the foreign intervention. Exactly how I expect things to go here. I mean, honestly, since I'm just from New York, to have no feelings or sympathy for Obama. Well, I mean, the thing is, though, like, I mean, like, let's say that I, you know, was a part of, like, some militia or some shit, you know, that was organized via the state government here, that went down, you know, to places like in Texas or some shit. I mean, I would still have sympathy for people down there. I mean, but the thing is, so that would be me. You know, it's like, I can't really say that for everybody, though. Though considering that there would be people like me, though, I mean, do you really think that every single fucking person who's, like, from New York is gonna just have no sympathy for someone in Alabama? I'm not 100% sure about that. Maybe, you know, like I said, there's definitely gonna be some people out there who just strictly just do not give a fuck, you know, but there's definitely gonna be a lot of people that, you know, will still see them as a human being regardless. And the right would start in solidarity with each other, at least until they, well, yeah. Well, and even then, they would have their own infighting. But, you know, they're a lot more aggressive about stopping it. That's the difference. The right's, you know, better about, like, if there's infighting, quelling it. Or at least, you know, addressing it, you know, as quickly as possible. While the left just continues to do it. And if they stop on one thing, they find another one to do it with. That really is kind of like the historical, like, sad thing about leftism. Like, I mean, there has been plenty of times historically where, you know, leftists have been in solidarity and have unified and codified, like, a legit movement. Like, you know, after World War I, that was, like, a major pinnacle point where leftism kind of, like, had solidarity, especially in Europe. You know, but, you know, it's honestly, sadly, more few and far between, you know, in comparison to when times leftists have infighted each other. And I think it's because the system and the status quo recognizes the times that it has organized have been successful and wants to ensure that doesn't happen again. So I think a lot of it's more or less just because there's a lot of other outside factors at play that, you know, incite and stoke these fires. Because it's like, I mean, broadly leftists agree on most shit, but, like, I mean, when it comes to, you know, but because of how impassioned, you know, most leftists are about pretty much, well, everything, I mean, you know, it's like, and once you hyper-focus on shit that we're going to disagree with, like, yeah, we're going to be at each other's throats eventually. So it's like, I mean, oops. I mean, yeah, like, if you just basically, you know, continuously focus on those things, then, yeah, you ain't going to really be doing a lot of organizing. At least not unified. It just honestly is unfortunate. Because there's definitely plenty of lefties out there that really, you know, at the end of the day, agree with like 85 to 90% of shit with each other. But they always focus on that 10 to 15%. Like with Vosh, for example. Like, I disagree with him on like 15% of stuff, but I don't care. I still like him. I still like him, especially for the stuff that we agree on, because he's a major hardcore advocate about those things. So, like, I mean, even though we disagree on different issues and shit, I don't care. Like, I mean, you know, I like and respect, you know, what he does either way. Is too lib. He's not really that lib, dude. That's what I mean, man. Like, I mean, just because you might disagree with him on some shit and you think he might be, quote, too lib about some stuff. Like, I mean, one thing that I think he's definitely too lib about is electoralism. Like, he still thinks that's, like, a major, like, you know, prioritization that, you know, the left should focus on and stuff. And I disagree with that. I think direct action and a lot of, like, you know, focus on community and stuff is, you know, needed to be more of a factor. And there's other leftists, like Demon Mama, for example, that focus on those things. And I agree with people like them more so than Vaughn. It doesn't mean that I hate Vosh, though, because of just that one thing, or think he's just too lib just strictly off of that one issue, though. I mean, he's still about, like, you know, queer folk and trans folk, especially about, you know, arming up and, like, lefties doing that, be vigilant about, like, fascism and, you know, being very hyper-aggressive about addressing fascism and shit like that. Like, he's still leftist and shit. Like, he's very hyper-pro-union. He's, like, you know, major advocate about, like, you know, in his own way about, like, you know, moving towards a post-capitalist society. Like, he's definitely a leftist, but, I mean, you know, every now and then I disagree with him on some shit. It's big whoop. I don't care. Like, I mean, you know, I'd rather, you know, focus on shit that we can agree on and go from there. Because, you know, I'm more about trying to, you know, at least unify, you know, the left on, you know, the issues that we can, you know, all broadly agree with and just focus on that shit. Because the shit that we consistently disagree with is just, you know, distracting us. It just is. It's more than ever we can't. He's a centrist globally. I mean, sure. And again, I mean, I don't necessarily totally agree with him with that mindset and stuff. But either way, I mean, when it comes to at least the broader domestic affairs trying to, like, you know, push the country left, so to speak, I mean, I agree with him on those things. And would rather try to, like, you know, edge him and his audience towards those things more so than not. And I think he does that. At least enough. I mean, you know, and honestly, he hasn't really focused so much on global affairs. Like, every now and then he'll talk about, like, you know, the Ukraine war and shit like that, but not really as much as he used to. So, I mean, you know, he's more focused on, like, the whole, like, you know, rise of fascism in this country because of how much of a serious fucking issue it is. You know, so it's something that he wants to, you know, legitimately argue with. Prove ideology, their ideology, doesn't work in his film miserably. I mean, I don't disagree with that, but I don't think Vosh is that, though. Vosh ain't that. I mean, like, I'd argue people like David Pakman are more like that than Vosh, dude. And even then, I don't even think David Pakman's that centrist. He's just kind of boring. He's just not very, like, energetic. So I kind of get lulled to, you know, to sleep. It's not, I didn't even, you know, he's somebody I don't even entirely disagree with. I mean, he's a Zionist. He's, you know, pro-Israeli and shit. He does not exactly, you know, like the whole pro-Palestinian takes and shit like that. Like, honestly, I disagree with him more on more shit. You know, and frankly, he's more of a centrist about shit than Vosh is. So I got a lot more to disagree about David Pakman and stuff, but even then, you know, I still agree with him more overall than not. Feel about TYT. I mean, you know, kind of the same thing about how I kind of feel about David Pakman. I kind of lump him in with that. You know, they're like, you know, broadly kind of like, you know, on the same level as the squad. Like, yeah, I agree with a lot of their takes and stuff like that, and I frankly want to edge them more on an aggressive, radical position and stuff. Or at least, you know, figuratively, I know I don't got that influence. But, like, I mean, at least when it comes to that, like, broad, you know, push and shit that the left, I think, should be doing, like, I want to at least, you know, be on that side of things. And I do think that, you know, while I think TOIT is a little, you know, establishment-y-ish, you know, to an extent, and is kind of like, you know, centrist of various different things, I guess, you know, or more like pro-Democratic Party and shit. I mean, broadly, I think the heart's in the right place. You know, it's like they're not like as lefty as I want them to be, and I, you know, definitely disagree with them more so than not. I mean, especially depending who the pundit is. But I mean, you know, all in all, I mean, you know, even then, it's like if they're more, you know, it's like if they're at least willing to not like fucking, you know, partake in the broader left infighting shit that I'm talking about and focus on the stuff that, you know, should be addressed that the left can unify with, then I don't give a fuck. Like, we can hash out the shit that we disagree with at a different time. It's not like they're not important. But it's like, you know, prioritization levels. But since 2016, the sucked out Dems hard to cope with Trump getting elected. I agree. I don't disagree with that. I guess, man, it's a turf, though. I mean, it's not like she's a whole full-hearted turf, but she's definitely kind of, like, really placated, you know, them with that recent bullshit. Again, it's not like I disagree. I don't even really like Anna Kasparian. I think she's kind of like a prudish NIMBY type. Like, frankly, she has a lot of bad takes. Out of all TYT, like, Anna Kasparian is the one I really don't like. Like, honestly, at least in my opinion. I think she's kind of shrill a little bit. Fucking just, like, you know, got bad takes, you know, left and right. She's had the same NIMBY liberal positions that I see from Portland NIMBYs up here about, like, homeless people and shit. She's not, like, at least, you know, for me, you know, she's not somebody that I, you know, exactly like, you know, but that's just me. But she's not TYT as a whole, though. I mean, TYT is more than just her. I mean, I like the drink, but yeah, Capri Sun, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, tell that to Venom, he's the one who brought it up. Trying to watch Breaking Points, and the more I do, the more I think Crystal's two-faced. Yeah, I don't know, I don't watch Breaking Points. Mainly because I just seriously don't like Sagar. Like, whenever I see, you know, Kyle and Crystal together, like, they're fine, but I just refuse to watch anything of Sagar. Dude, that's what I mean, he is. Like, he's, like, either crypto-fascist or every now and then he's just outright doing fucking Nazi takes. So, fuck that piece of shit. I don't like him. Like, I won't watch Breaking Points because of him. Like, Crystal's fine. I mean, you know, I don't really care that much about her. I mean, she's okay. I mean, she's fine. Every now and then she'll have a base take here and there, but, like, Sagar, no. Like, I just legit do not like him. He's a fucking weasel. And an outright serious, like, moral prude. Like, you freaked the fuck out over the fact that people were not wearing, like, proper shoes and shit in the White House. Like, you know, instead of wearing, like, dress shoes or, like, you know, business, you know, shoes or some shit, some people were wearing, like, some Nikes. It's like, bitch, what happens if I walk in there without my working class, like, you know, fucking working boots, dude? Oh, what? It's like, you know, the fucking White House is gonna become a coal mine, you fuck? Piece of shit. Fucking asshole. Legit says, takes, I know Kyle would disagree if he feels honest on Breaking Points. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I you know, at this point, you know, I don't know what, you know, like, the whole, like, Kyle, Crystal, like, thing is going on with. Like, I mean, like, how should we be giving Ukraine boots on the ground support? Is that, like, one... I mean, is that, like, I mean, okay, I mean, you gotta elaborate with that one, I guess. Because I got my own take of that, which at this point, it's like, I mean, a lot of the different European nations have been, like, offering enough aid, at least on, you know, like, on a weapon level and ammo level. Like, you know, like, we don't really need to be doing that. We could do that, I mean, we could do, like, you know, fucking medical and food and things like that and shit. That's WW3 IMO. Well, you know, like, military, American, like, officers that should have, you know, been directly involved in training the Ukrainian military, too. So, I mean, honestly, it's like, you know, we're already kind of been teeter-tottering with that already. Which is already kind of freaky on itself. Which is why I'm so kind of, you know, against the idea of being involved in the war at this point. I can understand for, like, the first month or two, you know, giving, like, a quick, you know, bump in different, you know, weapons and equipment, but, like, I mean, honestly, even then, like, I mean, Ukraine's, like, very ingenuitive and, like, almost, like, a little ingenious when it comes to, like, the shit that they got out there. Hold on, I mean, I'm not even a fan of him anymore, but, like, Brandon Herrera has actually been doing, like, little gun meme reviews of, like, the shit in Ukraine, and he did one recently, and it's just, like, I'm not even kidding. Some of the shit that, like, these people are doing is legitimately a little, like, ingenious almost. Here, let's just kind of skip around a little bit. Look at this.
Mixed with new technology. And not always good ones either. Take, for example, this modernized PKM that looks like the non-consensual offspring of a regular PKM and the corpse of the M240 Bravo that's sitting right under it.
Yeah, there's an M249 or an M240, and it got gutted, and then the PKM took those guts, fucked it, and made this offspring as its baby. This is the baby that came out of that Dude, look at this thing. I mean, you can't tell me that the Ukrainians are a little fucking ingenuitive and are very adaptable to times to stress a little bit, dude. I mean, look at this shit.
This looks like it might be fairly effective at serving the purpose that they intended it to. Then I saw this video. That is a military AK-74 with a thermal optic duct taped to the top of it.
I mean, if you don't got a side rail to put it on, then fuck it, you gotta do what you gotta do.
My confidence that this is going to hold zero is, well, it's not high. I assume this is some sort of thermal spotting scope that somebody, probably delirious from lack of sleep, decided was a really good idea to duct tape to the top of their gun. I have made thermal scope, comrade. I am of make budget repair. This wouldn't necessarily strike me so weird had it not completely obscured the iron sights.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you can't use the iron sights if you're using this. So if that doesn't hold zero, like, you're just using a gun that's just, like, basically the equivalent of a high-powered musket.
Somewhat ghetto conversions. Remember those auto shops we were talking about a while back?
And also, yes, there are legitimately, like, auto shops that are makeshifting fucking Ukrainian weapons. Or, like, different weapons to be used by soldiers. Like, I'm not even kidding. They'll take, like, machine guns in tanks and stuff and take those out. And then reconvert, like, the firing mech, so that you can actually use it as, like, a handheld, like a squad support weapon and shit. And, or just, like, basically make different, makeshift, basically the equivalent of, like, the Khyber Pass, almost, makeshift, like, parts and different things like that for guns and shit. It's honestly, like, very adaptive and really ingenious.
Where they're converting PKTs, basically a PK machine gun that was built to be fired electrically from a tank, and they were giving them stocks and triggers and basically turning them into PKMs, more or less. Well, not all of them look quite that pretty. Saw this one the other day.
Oh my god, what happened to this? Look at this thing, dude. Like, it has an 8K stock, probably a Yugo stock. The bolt is literally like either a 50 cal or a 12 or like a 20 millimeter like shell just like smashed and just like welded onto that fucking thing. The foregrip is just some hunk of metal of some sort, and then the trigger is probably attached to said hunk of metal, and you like, it's like a lever. I think it literally looks like a lever of some sort. All guns look the same to me. Well, oh my god, if you're gonna like look at this PKM, which honestly, this one's really beautifully well done. Like, I mean, for an automotive shop, they really did a very nice job on this one. Like this, they probably found like a surplus stock that the Ukrainian military granted them, from their surplus, and it's the same thing with all other parts. Like this is probably at the very beginning of the war when they actually had surplus parts available.
PKM.
And then you got...
Not all of them look quite that pretty.
And then you got this fucking thing, where they ran out of all that shit, and now they had to make do with what they got. And so they got like probably a Yugo AK buttstock, and just like mounted it on like a worthless receiver for an AK and like welded it onto a thing, attached it to another thing. Then I mean, like, oh my god. And then he got that, dude, that shell, dude, the bullet shell, that's the bolt. Like, I mean, I can't get over that, dude. Like, like a spent shell, it's just the bolt handle, and you charge that fucking thing, dude. Oh my god, dude. Imagine like some Ukrainian grandpa 50 years in the future is like, oh, Doc, Dimitri, I was using this to fight Ivan with. Oh, yes, the bolt handle, that's really a 20 millimeter shell. Da.
Got an attachment for an AK stock there. A tube steel pistol grip. Little trigger that looks like it could have been cut from the same tube.
Probably.
Charging handle that, well, looks like it's a crushed up shell casing from a 12.7 or a 14 millimeter or something like that.
Yeah.
Kind of wild, but hey, if you're in need of a PKM and that's all you got,
then that's all you got.
It'll do. Necessity being the mother of all invention, I suppose. Now, for these next photos, we're going to be looking to the skies. But before we do that, it is...
Alright, fuck your sponsorship. Because he goes hardcore into that, so we're just going to, like, skipperoni. Well, I mean, I guess you got this, too. You literally have, these, like, hunter-killer drones But you notice that there's just simply an RPG just like attached to it. There's like an RPG projectile just attached to the fucking thing. Like, alright, let's make a little Delta-based drone and just put this fucking thing on it. There we go, boom. This is a drone bomb now. It's just RPG on the front of it. Drone bomb, boom, there you go. Like, I mean, good lord, dude.
Drones has become like a known thing on both sides. The question is, how do you defeat them? There's been all sorts of crazy attempts at, you know, anti-drone, directional EMP kind of craziness. But if there's anything we learned from the uses of drones in the first place, sometimes simple is better.
It is.
Means it may be time to bring Grandpappy's shotgun out of it.
Based and true. Yo, Venom, drones, right? Get Grandpappy's old 8-gauge out, baby. And also, Grandpappy's MP40 that he killed a German for. I mean, notice that? You notice there's an MP40 there on the right? I guarantee you that was probably, like, you know, a German or, like, maybe a SS Ukrainian battalion, who knows? But, you know, it's just like, you know, like, I mean, I just love how there's, like, MP40s out there, too, dude. Dude, to this day, man, that fucking beautiful piece of German machinery is still being used. It's just like, goddamn. I want one. Can I have one? I want an MP40. It's so fucking beautiful.
Speaking of breaking things out from Grandpappy's closet, notice the MP40.
Grandpappy's closet. Get the shotgun and the MP40. The Russians coming.
Grandpa probably picked that up off of a German in the 40s who didn't quite make it through the winter. But
yeah. I mean, you know, all in all, I mean, dude, I mean, fucking Ukrainians are pretty ingenuitive. I mean, they know how to be adaptable. And also, Maxim machine guns have been a thing. Look at this fucker. This guy has a portable Maxim machine gun on a bicycle. He's rolling out there with a fucking bike, with a Maxim with a stock, dude. It's just like, this guy, like, I mean, dude, the king of kings. Like, I mean, my guy.
Here we can better see his scope and the camouflaging that's going on there.
Dude, I mean, look at this. Like, that's a Maxim machine gun. And also, my boy put a fucking suppressor on the damn thing. My boy put a suppressor on it.
You know what?
Oh my god, dude. I love how, like, World War I equipment is being modernized. Imagine, like, you know, when all's said and done and all that shit goes on the market, like, it gets, like, on surplus markets, you know, in the US and shit. Oh my god, imagine, like, how much a fucking, like, Maxim like that would be worth. Oh my god. Dude, I would, like, I would be in debt to own one. I don't even give a fuck. I would love to own that. I'm not even kidding. I'd rather have more modern gear if I had a choice. Dude, bro, okay, I'm just gonna be blunt. When push comes to shove, like, when you have a Maxim machine gun, but you have a bunch of parts in a workshop and a way to fucking modernize that fucking thing, and you also have, like, spare parts of, like, different modern equipment, like an IRL, like, you know, like an IR scope, a fucking, like, you know, rail system, a rail mount, a suppressor thing, you know, and all that type of shit. Then we call it a 100-year-old gun. Bitch. Unironic. Dude, most of the Gaunts, Maxims, dude, like, my dude, like, I mean, dude, tell that to Ukrainians, bro. Tell that to the Ukrainians right now. Oh, yeah, I'd rather die than be caught with that Maxim machine gun. It's like, alright, well, then go out there. Go walk out in that field right now, then, bitch. Like, I mean, you know, like, really? Because it works just fine. And we could do it, too. To bring it all full circle. I doubt Trump would actually be booked, probably catch and release. Oh, wait, what? Oh, with Trump, oh yeah, probably. I might be brutal work day for 2 weeks, 7:30 to 6:30, and then 8 to noon, and then 7:30 to 7:30. Oh my god, dude, that is brutal. Oof. Condolences. Condolences, my man. Oof. That is some brutal shit right there. I will admit my paycheck was a little brutal, but I was sick last week, so I was like, damn. The smart, expensive bells and whistles. I mean, I don't disagree, Venom, but again, if all you have is, like, some old-ass shit, but maybe, like, some modern stuff and a bunch of, you know, like, parts and, like, a workshop that you can, you know, mix it all together, you gotta work with what you got. I mean, you know, you can't just, like, hope for the best, you know, with, like, all the bells and whistles and, you know, that you get that shit. Like, sometimes you just simply don't. So you gotta work with what you got. And it works. Speaking of paychecks, we need to go to Wichita when I get my bonus. Fuck yeah, dude. Let me know. Because even if I'm working, I'll talk to my coworkers and be like, hey, is it okay if I leave a little early? I got, like, you know, me and the homies that we haven't hung out in a while. We want to try to hook up. I mean, they're usually pretty chill about me, like, you know, leaving early if I ask about it. Because I never really do that. I take long breaks sometimes, but they know that. They already know I do that, so they don't give a fuck about that. Usually, a lot of people, like, the closest will usually be, like, you know, want to leave early, but I'm usually the one that sticks around, so maybe one of these days. Do you have Tuesdays off? No, I normally don't. Right now, it's Wednesdays and Thursdays. But if it's a Tuesday, I mean, considering that, you know, it's the start of my weekend, I can easily be like, hey, is it okay if I leave at, like, 8:30 or 8 or something like that, you know, to meet with my friends, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like, I mean, they'll be okay. They don't give a shit. If anything, I'll just show up early that day, you know, just so I can, you know, have the excuse. And still get my full hours. China's guy was like, no beer for you last time I wanted to leave early. No? Wait, what? What, the guy that always gives my dog pork buns? Actually, speaking of which, let me get some of his free pork buns. Zukov, getting a free pork bun. Oh, he's licking his lips. Hi, buddy. You gotta come here for it. Come here. That boy. Bubby. Papa. Good boy. There you go. I think we're heading for that kind of capitalist dystopia, to be honest. Heading there? I mean, at this rate, you know, like, I'm surprised company towns aren't back again. I mean, and even then, they're on their way back. Like, so, I mean, it's only a matter of time until those motherfuckers come back unless we decide to do something about it. Baby! Come here, baby! Meh. Aw, who's good boy? Chomp, chomp, chomp. Devour the pork bun. Womp. Pork bun devourment. Devouring the pork bun. Who's a sweet boy? Who's a sweet boy? Who's a sweet handsome? Who's a sweet handsome boy? Yes you is, yes you is. Who's a good boy? Who's a sweet handsome? Smoosh smoosh, you smooshy. Ah! Hey, watch it. Watch your tongue, you little fuck. Mate. Smoosh smoosh. You are just smooshed in a little ball. What you gonna do? Why do you keep licking? Arizona has vote by mail. You don't even have to leave a trailer. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Arizona has vote by mail. Oh, he started to kick me. Oh, he's kicking me. It's a back and forth of assault. We're assaulting each other. Oh, stop kicking me. Oh. Oh my god, your foot's stuck. There we go. Oh. Brush. Oh my god, you're stretching away. Oh my lord, what are you doing? What are you doing, you stretch? Oh my lord. Stretch boy. Here you go. Oh my god, you and your fucking dandruff. Jesus Louises. You're the one who wants to straddle my legs, so I'm taking advantage of this. Oh my god, butt. What? You goof. You can leave. You know this, right, dog? I mean, you're the one who's, like, outright just not giving a fuck. Oh my god, he's straddling me so much. Oh my god. Straddle boy. You crazy mutt. Oh shit, now you two are going at it. I had a freshman pup and he was straddling my leg. So hold on, let me go back. Battle initiative is way to the left of their politicians. That is true. Because battle initiative is done by the people. And it's basically a initiative that is, usually done by signatures, by the people and towards the people. And it's done by the vote for the people. It's basically, something that is politically done strictly basically by the people. That's kind of that's what it is. It's the people deciding, hey, we should vote on whether this is a good thing or not, and if there's enough signatures, it goes on the ballot. That's basically, on summary, what direct ballot initiative is. It's a direct democratic vote process. So, ballot measures, tend to be very valuable and very worth fucking voting on. It could change minor shit. Ballot initiatives do more than just change minor shit. Portland is adopting an entirely new form of government, and the establishment of politicians opposed it by the decree of the people. Yep. Here, I'm gonna go back. bathroom real quick again. But before I do, I just don't care. Well, you should, because this shit affects, you know, all of us. And it's the reason why fascism has grown to the way it has, is because people don't give a fuck. At least not enough. Oops. Here, be right back. Ugh. You can never pay less for high quality shit because Oregon voters legalized it. That's true. I don't know if you could possibly think having bullshit Bam at a Delta is fine compared to Lord Ignorant of Fortnite being able to walk at a marijuana dealership. Yep. True. And the oligarch would just accept a voter for letting them give power if it were to happen. Well, they underestimate the power of the proletariat, don't they? Look at France. They underestimated the proletariat of France. And now look, they're reaping the fucking seeds that they sowed. Doesn't necessarily have to be that extreme, but, you know. They have to. There's no way to stop it. Wealthy NIMBY assholes of Portland weren't able to do anything when they were raised their taxes, not just once but twice. Yep. So I'm just screaming like toddlers about drugs being decriminalized in Oregon, but guess what? Drugs are still decriminalized. Yep. Even though they're talking about recriminalizing that shit, it ain't gonna happen. Not at all. Same in Arizona. You think bumfuck Republicans there support the tax increase on the wealthy fund education? Hell no. But yeah, and they ain't gonna do shit because they really can't. It's too ingrained in the economy at this point, too popular. It would be political suicide. Yep. Like another example, you know how Switzerland has legalized heroin? Well, even the far-right conservatives of Switzerland are not against criminalizing that, or are not against, the idea of, they're not in favor of criminalizing it. They're against the idea of making sure it's criminalized because they understand it's so ingrained in the economy and so ingrained into the culture that it would be a suicide, like political suicide, to do so. Even if morally they're against it. Shut up! You need Snickers? This entire country is an oligarchy. Okay. Doesn't mean you can't challenge it. Doesn't mean there ain't ways to fucking go against it and go against the grain. What are you talking about? Wait, Trump getting rid of Lee? Dude, Trump is... okay, look, I'm just gonna quash that right off the bat. Trump has openly said that marijuana is a states' rights issue. He does not give a fuck about marijuana. So that would literally never happen in the first place. Your idea and your hypothetical is literally mute from the get-go. Like, Donald Trump has openly said that marijuana is a states' rights issue. Like, he would never touch it, and he never did when he was president, so what makes you think he would, when he's president again, hypothetically, if he were to be? I don't know. I doubt he would, but just hypothetical. If he were again, he wouldn't touch it. He don't give a shit. That's not something he cares about. Frankly, I don't really think he gives a shit about the culture issues either that he riles up about, like groomers and trans people and this and that. I don't even really think he gives a fuck about that shit. He just uses it as a way to pander for the base. If DeSantis won, I feel like he would even have a hands-off approach because it would be political suicide. Like, Gripsay's right on that. Like, they understand when to, use their politics. And going against marijuana when states have it legalized, like, that would be fundamentally, like, that would secure the fact that they will lose, the next election. Like, period. That would just ingrain and solidify that they're just going to lose the next election. And if anything, it would be argued that, it could be theoretically impeachable. Like, the people would be so against it that, they might call for impeachment. Too many people support legalized weed and it would cause massive protests. Exactly. People would be fundamentally against it. There would be no way that would happen. Like, honestly. Republicans don't care anymore. They don't give a fuck about marijuana. Like, they give a fuck about the whole, like, trans queer thing and then, like, radical leftism. Like, they're not gonna give a fuck about marijuana specifically. Because they know that even their own base smokes weed. And some of them do, too. Like, they ain't gonna fucking, go against that shit. They don't give enough of a fuck. Like, when it comes to marijuana, that's not as hardcore, as an issue for them anymore. It used to, not as much. They don't really give a shit about it anymore. Other drugs, yes, but weed, not really. Even a lot of them have admitted that, yeah, it's fine. You don't think once the trans genocide is over, they won't crack down on weed? Implying that they would even be able to finish that in the fucking first place. You really think that, you know, people like me will let them get that far? Puritan levels of sobriety. You know what happens in the back rooms of all that? You know what happens in the back rooms of that Puritanism? Behind their churches? Vice, sin, degeneracy, drug use. It never really goes away. But yeah, people who commit about committing DUIs are gonna get sobriety. Yeah. Exactly. The elites will keep drugs themselves? Not really. They'll let drugs, you know, be for the people. I mean, what do you think, you know, the elites did when it came to the drug war? They give and distributed drugs to the people to get them all doped up and fucking, you know, distracted and fucking killed off by the drug war. And also, if you look at the Nazis, you don't know how the fucking Wehrmacht was fueled? Meth. I mean, look what Panzer chocolate was. They're not more Puritans than anyone else. 60% of Americans want full legislation, say they at least want medical. But they want to make sure that the rest of America feels their Puritanism. But nonetheless, like, I mean, even their own ranks, you know, will want it because they know it's not that bad. Marijuana is something that they really can't fucking just go back to. Other drugs, absolutely. But marijuana isn't really something that they could fucking fall back on anymore. That has been set in stone. Like, that's been, you know, just written down in history that they ain't walking back on. Because that would just cause a revolt. One of your coworkers smelled like some quality weed, dude. Well, some skunk weed can be some quality weed. Like, you know, some fine, good quality skunkiness. Like, I mean, I wanted to ask him what it was, but Boomer Chud was in ear distance. Oh, fuck that Boomer Chud. You should have every right to ask him what it was. You know, who cares if he was a skunk weed? Well, I'm okay with it myself. I mean, to me, skunk weed can be pretty quality too. But I know what you're talking about too, and that is some good shit as well. Don't come to work high. Fuck you. I like whatever the dude was smoking was. Ask him again, you know, ask him at some point. I really need to make sure I have Exodus on my roster, honestly. I keep forgetting how awesome fucking Exodus is. Excuse me for what staff of whatever store I'm going to be sober and safely handling whatever machinery they're dealing with. Dude, who gives a fuck? Like, honestly, like, I mean, when it comes down to it, like, as long as, like, you know, you can handle your shit and you can still do your job, I really don't care if you're a little buzzed or space cadet high or what. Just make sure you can do your job functionally. That's it. Like, if it gets excessive to the point where it's a problem, that's, you know, well, where it's a problem. you know, but bro, I've worked with people who openly were like either drunk or were fucking high as fuck, like me, or fucking tripping, or doing some legit like narcotic stuff, like, you know, heroin or some shit, and would be at work, and it would be functional at least enough to do the job. I mean, I'll admit they probably, you know, shouldn't have been doing that type of stuff, but you know, they were still doing their job and were able to handle it and be just fine. You know, at least fine enough. I mean, depending on, you know, their day, I guess. I mean, some people, you know, that, you know, I've had, you know, I worked with in my department too, specifically, you know, every now and then, like, honestly, there was one guy, and and it would be once, like, I knew his routine. Like, there's this one dude who would be sober outside of maybe smoking some weed, you know, on his breaks. As soon as we closed the store, you know, or closed our department and we weren't serving customers anymore, he would grab an IPA from the from aisle 13, you know, from our beer section. He'll crack open an IPA, and once we're closing, he would, you know, drink that and just listen to some music and clean. And honestly, like, I noticed that at some point. I was like, at first I was like, okay, let me see how he's doing. And honestly, I was just watching him kind of headbanging, you know, while cleaning the one meat slicers, and I was like, he's fine. Like, honestly, after I saw that and he was still cleaning, and once he left and I saw that, you know, like the front was done just as it was normally, I was like, he's fine. You know, so honestly, there was people that, you know, could have a drink and honestly, you know, still do their job just fine. And if anything, you know, they're having a little fun with it. So, you know, I don't know. I mean, you know, as long as people, as far as I'm concerned, can still do their job and do it competently, I don't really care. But that's, you know, for a retail level. Like, if you're doing some, like, you know, lumberjack shit, or, like, you know, at a mill, or, like, a machinist, or some other shit, that's one thing, you know, like, I mean, you're kind of handling some different shit. But if it's, like, a retail work, you know, like, you're at a deli department at a grocery store, I mean, who gives a shit? As long as you can do your job, if you're a little lit, then who cares? Gotta go back to the grind? No! Protest and fucking go on strike as solidarity and stay with us. Is Safeway beer so expensive now? Well, I don't know. I never pay for it. Weed makes me too sleepy. I couldn't do it. I mean, like, for me, it helps me stay calm, honestly, on stressful days. You won't want me as your boss, so won't allow anyone to be drunk or high on job. Says the one who likes to get high and drunk. Fuck you. No. I would be the one trying to enable you, dude. Like, I'm not even lying. I would literally try to fucking, like, you know, enable you. I'd be like, yo, here, have this beer. OSHA violations, just waiting that. You're one to bitch about OSHA violations, and yet you don't want to pull your shit by the bootstraps, brother. Go to a fucking unit hall and find yourself a proper good job, brother. And yet you want to tell me about my OSHA violations? You know, today seems like a good day for some OSHA violations now that I think about it. You got some spare brain you could donate to a boomer dude? OSHA exists to protect you. Oh my god. Bro, yo Venom, us working class folk, like, you know, we joke about OSHA. Like, we meme on OSHA, but yeah, of course, like, yes, they protect us. They're good. OSHA is the good shit. Like, you know, OSHA's our G's, but that's why we fuck with them. Like a brother, you know, like a friend, like a homeboy, like one of the boys, we fuck with OSHA sometimes. You know, that's how, you know, like, the blue collar look at OSHA. Like, you know, every now and then, you know, they fuck with us, and every now and then we fuck with them. But, you know, at the end of the day, they're our boys, they're our G's, you know what I mean? You know, because, you know, like, to their root and to their core, they're looking out for us. But every now and then, they like to try to, like, push the boundaries, and we push the boundaries as well. You know, it's back and forth. It's a mutual thing. You know, it's like a brotherly relationship, you know? That's how I see it. I mean, you know, it's all in jest and it's all in love. Because I legitimately do like OSHA. Like, OSHA's some good shit. I mean, I will admit, they do, you know, kind of go a little ridiculous about some shit. Like, oh, it's over 10 feet, you know, and even though you can reach that, you know, you need to be on a ladder. It's like, fuck you. Like, I can literally step on that thing right there and pick it up and then, you know, and step down. But no, I have to be on the ladder. It's like, OSHA, like, knock it off. Like, I mean, I get it, but I love you, but stop. You know, it's like every now and then they get a little too much, but, you know, it's because it's all in love. But that's why I like to fuck on them sometimes, because it's out of love. It's not out of, like, merit, like, you know, when it comes to everything else. Like, when it comes to the corporation, that's not out of love, it's out of hate. Like, legit, just out of spite and hatred and angst. But OSHA's for love. Because they're our boys, they're our G's, they look out for us. Safety first, danger later. But I like danger. Danger's fun. To do fire watch patrols every 30 minutes at work, whatever that is. What, you never asked him what that was? Because now I want to know. What are those? What's a fire watch patrol? Will I be able to find out if I Google it? Gonna see if I can Google it. Google, be my friend. What's a fire watch patrol? I'm assuming that's like when you're watching for a fire or something. Oh, wait. Oh, it's... Okay, yeah, it is. The primary duty of a fire watch guard is to patrol the property to identify potential fire hazards while normal citizens are... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me expand this. Let me actually go to the article. Or this website or whatever the fuck if it wants to load it. Does it want to load it? Alright, maybe I'll give it a sec. Oh, right, here we go. Okay, so... Yeah, what do they do? Primary duty of fire watch guard is to patrol property to identify potential fire hazards while normal systems are inoperable or fire danger is high. While every property is different, there are some duties that are standard for most fire watch guards. Guards will learn the layout of the property and perform regular patrols to check all exits, staircases, and fire extinguishers. Guards will also be equipped with tools to initiate evacuation and alert those on the property of a fire. In the event that there is a fire or fire risk, guards will communicate with the fire department and assist in getting help right away. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so yeah. So he had to do, like, a fire watch patrol to make sure that, like, you know, basically, you know, there was fire hazards, you know, not, you know, at risk and shit like that. So it sounds like, you know, at his workplace, you know, there was, like, some risk for some fire hazards and he had to do fire watch patrols. Which probably pertained to what I was just talking about. Well, it sounds like he actually had to fucking do some work for once. And he was bitching about it. Wow. What a lazy bastard. At least he wasn't calling in sick to just bust nuts left and right. And then repent to Jesus afterwards. The factory he works as security makes catalytic converters and has a rare mineral vault. Which sounds like there might be some fire hazards in that. Some rare earth mineral worth like 10k an ounce. Whoa. Yo. That's actually kind of cool. I will admit, that does sound cool. But he doesn't get to, you know, see any of that shit or whatever the fuck. I mean, unlike the workers, they're probably working and stuff like that. But not him. So that still sucks. But it's kind of cool that he's, you know, guarding stuff like that. It's like a rare, exceptional thing where it's like, alright, well, that's at least kind of cool, I guess. I want to kind of guard, like, you know, some cool rare earth minerals and stuff. Because then I can, like, you know, basically literally know the layout of the place, and then maybe, you know, I don't know, wink, you know, have some, you know, just, oh, wow, that went missing. I wonder how that happened. Huh, weird. Maybe one of the workers did it. Or better yet, maybe it was one of the managers. Maybe one of the fucking, you know, factory floor manager heads. You know, I noticed that one. He was really talking about having that major good vacation out in fucking Maltas. Like, I mean, you know, I'm sure it costs a lot to go out there, especially if he was talking about, like, a nice, grandiose, like, vacay and stuff, and a bonus on top of that coming up. Ooh, man, it sounds like, you know, it'd be, you know, like, high-stake things, you know, really, you know, try to get some of that, you know what I mean? They search everyone entering and leaving the property. God damn it, let me dream! Like what, did they do rectal scans? God damn it! Man, my thing wouldn't even work. Actually, no, it would. That would even be better. Because if it was one of the executives and you had it in their pocket and shit, then oop. You take enough to have some for yourself and for an executive. I didn't say retinal, I said rectal. You know, your asshole. Did they have asshole scanners? Did they check your asshole? Because if so, oh my god, I would hate to work there. What? There isn't any treasure back there, and honestly, what is... Never mind. It's not treasure, I'll just say that. I mean, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. That's what someone hiding behind Bohea treasures would say. Shame. A singular shame. Let's see if I can find that thing I was trying to see earlier before shit got fucking eaten. Here, let's see, where was it? The ass bandit. Oh my god. Booty pirate. Where'd it go? Did it really just like disappear? I probably remember trying to see what it was, but I guess it's not up here. God damn it. Yeah, let's see. Whatever little things are on this public freak out. French protester and tractor space poop at a facility maintained by the Department of Agriculture. Alright, I gotta see this. What does it look like? Oh, it's not just like... I thought it was spray painting. No, it's literally... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Look at the velocity. The velocity. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, the velocity that is launching, dude. Oh, dude, and there's like a few homes. Oh, I feel bad for the people that live literally right next to that building. Yes, that is. Like, I thought it was like some person spray painting. I didn't realize that's what it was. Like, God. Oh my lord, the dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, the French don't give a fuck when they're protesting, dude. Damn, I love it. Dude, I mean, I kind of do too. I want a poop cannon to like launch at like the Justice Center in Portland or like an agriculture building. Dude, fuck yeah, dude. The French just know what's up, man. Why in the fuck? Oh my, dude. I just noticed. There's a porta potty. There's a porta potty right there. Oh, dude, do you think they just like absorbed like all the like, you know, every porta potty like, you know, right there and just like sucked it all up and then just like that's what they? Oh my god. I bet that's what happened. Oh my god. Oh wow, I love it. No, you're not using my house for a poop cannon. I did not say anything about that, you fucking freak. Wait, what's going on here? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. That hot air balloon clears the path. Oh shit, I don't know why this is NSFW, it really isn't. Dude came out of nowhere and fucked everything up. Oh shit, oh no. Run, everybody run, flee, flee. Dog, oh shit, oh shit, those chairs got murked, those chairs were obliterated. Dude, those chairs though, dude, those chairs, bonk, bonk, just gone, dude, those chairs got yeeted, dude. The tree got yeeted. Oh no, some people got hurt. Oh no, dude, the people at the end. No, I felt bad for them. Oh my god, dude, that hot air balloon came in hot and heavy. Holy shit. Damn. I like how it's, I just like how it just like, it starts like this. It's like, oh, it shows up and then, boom, it just like zooms in out of nowhere like, oh yeah, we're coming in, bitch. Like, oh shit. Oh my lord. That's damn, dude. Damn. I partly feel bad for laughing because there were some people that, but I mean, yeah, son. Damn. Wait, what the fuck? YouTuber Patty Mayo. I don't even know who the fuck that is. Yells at a band for playing too long. Okay, fuck this piece of shit. Already. And supposedly being disrespectful to staff members at a redneck talent show. Oh god, okay. What? What's even going on here?
Have you fucking not been here the entire time? Listening to how every other act's been going? Thank you very much. Great act. We'll see you the next.
What? Wait, it's like, do you know how long every other act has been playing? Blah, 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 blah. Has a whole meltdown on your band in front of a whole live. Dude, what the fuck? What a piece of shit, dude. Like, what a scumfuck. Like, I mean, dude, like, why? Like, who cares? Like, dude, it's a talent show. Like, I mean, they played one song that happened to be maybe a little longer than others. Like, really?
What the fuck?
Probably shouldn't have started that act off by swearing at the person who was helping you get your microphones, by the way. Don't act like I didn't hear that. Disrespectful little bastard in the pink hair. Thank you. And disqualified. You could have been a man and said sorry for the way that you acted. The things you said.
Oh, you're disqualified now because you're acting inappropriately, even though I decide to act like a little fucking bitch, faggot, fucking wannabe little fuck, because you're going on a little too long than I liked. You're like, fuck you, you little piece of shit. Oh my god, be happy that this motherfucker ain't judging some that if I was playing or some shit, because oh my god, I'd have some fucking words of a motherfucker like this, dude.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Oh yeah, maybe you should be disqualified as a judge if you're telling them to fuck off, you piece of shit. Oh my god, you deserve to get decked in the face, you fucking piece of shit.
If your band moves on, you don't. Yeah, fuck off, pal.
Now,
do something, bitch. Alright.
Do something? Why don't you do something, you little faggot fucking piece of shit? Oh my god, dude, it's all there for this band, bro. Like, what's the name of the band? Like, honestly, I want to find out who these guys were. Like, who's the man? Is this anywhere? Yes. Wait, it's staged? Wait, hold up. He started pretending as banners because he kept getting arrested and pretending to be caught. Wait, well, hold on, what? YouTubers are posting as bounty hunter and stage videos. He tried really hard for years to prevent people to know stage, and he's a fuck cocksucker. What? The county sheriff had to put out a press release about how he's not law enforcement. Oh my god. He claimed for a long time that he was a sheriff deputy. Wait, so whoever was fucking freaking out, like, I mean, that dude, like, frankly, he needs to be fucking arrested, if anything, at this point. Like, why ain't he in prison? It was a staged pranks channel. Okay, so it's not like okay, so this event is still real, but like the dude used to do like stage pranks and shit like that. Is there still like, yeah, I have no idea. I guess I don't know if I'm gonna find my initial answer. If anything, I feel like I got more questions. It's not helped me. My lord. Either way, still feel bad for the band. Because dude sounds like an utter fucking cunt. Boo. There. Let's make a friend. Oh shit, man! Confronts his cheating wife while she was preparing to board for a flight with the man she was cheating with. Oh shit! I got a few ideas in mind. One of them, low-key, could possibly be a work. It's always a possibility. And honestly, that watermark is starting to make me think it is. 2, this is like, like a bruh who's probably like an abusive piece of shit, and the chick, decided because she'd rather be with a better dude or whatever the fuck, but it still has like a weird Stockholm Syndrome thing. Or 3, it's a genuine case of like, she's a piece of shit. I don't know. 1 and 3 is popping my head. One of them's stronger than the other since the very first option. A work, but let's see.
Yeah, I'm at the airport, I got, something ain't right. I know some whole other, I know she been doing some whole other, I know she been cheating. I told her she
some whole other shit, what?
She going out of town with her sisters. Sister at work. What you talking about? You going out of town with your sisters. Yeah, okay. See where she at. Excuse me. See where she at. Yeah. Come on, you want to talk to your sister? I got you, yeah. Your sister at work. Yeah, she just called me.
Wait, your sister works at... Wait, apparently his sister works at the airport? Already suspicious.
Yeah. thought I wasn't gonna know. I know what time you up here, though. I know I got your location on. I know you up here somewhere. Is that her?
Location on? Like, wait, you tracking her? Alright, so now I have two options in my head. It's either work or this guy's an abusive, freaky fuck.
Oh, that hurt. She think it's a game. I am not the one to f with. I am not the one to f with.
Alright, I'm starting to really maybe lean on he's an abusive fuck. Let's see what's going. Alright. Are you gonna find her?
Straight up.
There's not a lot of people in this airport.
You see over there? I hope they ain't checking in, y'all. I hope they ain't go up the stairs yet. Oh, yeah. That's your. Yeah, that don't like your mother. That don't like your mother.
Oh my god, I hate the censoring.
I don't like your sister.
I guess this is her.
Hey, Nisha. Who's this?
It's my brother.
You put your hands on?
This is your brother?
No. Who's your boss? Who's your boss? Who's your boss? This my female. This my woman, bro. So what you doing here, Nisha?
This is my brother. What are you talking about?
Stop playing me. I know your fucking brother. Come here. Let me talk to you. Why you behind him? Bro. First of all, just stay out with the you got going on, bro.
All right, this doesn't sound like a work.
I'm my man.
All right, so I feel like the first part's scratched out. I don't think it's a work. But I mean, I'm starting to feel like that it's more of like the middle option where this guy's kind of maybe an abusive fuck and she's like, all right, I need it out. And this guy's probably the out. I mean, he seems like they're definitely caught off guard. I mean, they're kind of like, we're in a public spot, we're in a public place, we're caught off guard, oh shit. You know, they're kind of like in an oh fuck moment. Like, it just, alright, that doesn't seem like a work. I've seen things like this where it just has like a work vibe, but this one definitely, you know, it passed the sniff test in my mind. It feels genuine.
You your sister?
I am.
This ain't your sister.
Okay, you know what? You're right. It's not my sister. This I've been talking to for 2 months.
Boss, so who's you, boss?
Well, I mean, alright, she decided to be like, you know, fuck it. Alright, might as well be honest.
Boss, who's you, bro? What's up, bro? Wait,
why is the voice like changer on him? It's like, why did he sound like? Why is the voice changer on him specifically?
What's your name? I ain't gonna touch you with nothing in this fucking. Bro, so this is how you gonna do me?
Yeah.
How long we been together?
We've been talking for 3 months. Yes, we've been talking.
Okay, and who you live with?
Not you.
So this why you ain't been coming home?
No, I haven't. You haven't been showing me no.
I mean, we got a little less than a minute. I feel like she might start explaining it. I want to see if maybe that might help with the context. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh damn! I didn't expect that. Oh damn! He decided to push that phone out of the way. What's about to happen?
What you mean? Watch out, boss, I'm not even talking. And look, y'all flying Spirit. Y'all flying Spirit.
Y'all flying Spirit? Damn, that is a roast. That is unironically a roast. They are flying Spirit Airlines. I mean, out of all the airlines they could be flying, they're flying fucking Spirit. I mean, damn, what the fuck, yo? I mean, damn. I mean, it's like, come on now. Don't be flying Spirit Airlines. Like, it kind of got you with that one. Man, y'all flying Spirit? I mean, out of all the airlines, Spirit? Y'all flying Spirit, man. He's just like egging them on that. Damn.
Yes. Yes.
So why you tell me that you fly out of town with your motherfucking sister?
I didn't think you was gonna.
Bro, first of all, shut the fuck up talking to me, boss. Because this ain't got nothing to do with you.
I didn't think he was gonna come. I mean, well, yeah, evidently he did. He was suspecting. Okay, now I'm starting to think, I mean, and now I really don't know who's, like, you know, on the side. I mean, honestly, considering what was... Okay, Zukov, come on, dude. Like, I mean, considering the, you know, the lead up, like, I feel like the dude who, you know, recording is probably not necessarily a good dude, because he was like, you're not the, you know, I'm not the one to fuck with, and blah, 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 like, I mean, I get it, like, it's kind of in the heat of the moment and stuff, but, like, I mean, if you're torn up about, about to confront, like, your, girlfriend cheating on you, or your partner cheating on you and shit, like, I don't know, like, if it was, like, something you were truly, like, more heartbroken about, more so than just, like, this domineering, like, God, how dare you type of thing, like, I mean, you would be more torn up, like, man, we did this and that together, we were, it's like, we were so close and this and that, like, I mean, this is how, like, it ends up being, like, what the fuck, like, I mean, it's not like you would not be mad, obviously you would, but, like, I mean, to take it kind of like, oh man, I'm not the one to fuck with this shit, kind of take this very aggressive, like, veneer, like, I don't know, it just kind of implies that you're probably a little bit of the result of the issue. Just a little bit. I mean, I don't know 100%. I mean, there's not even really much context to the scenario, but, like, because she also seems like, she's kind of shitbag herself a little bit. Just a little. Because, I mean, she never really gave us to Maurice. She's like, yeah, I've been seeing him. What of it? Fuck you. Like, I mean, it was just kind of like a brush off, too. So, I mean, it just seems like, neither of these people cared for each other. I mean, if anything, it just seems like the dude, probably had, like, a little bit of veneer, but, kind of wanted to try to do a little clout chase, of, like, caring about her, but, I mean, I feel like, neither of them really gave a shit. It just seemed like they were just not compatible for each other at the end of the day. Because, I mean, there wasn't really this strong sense of caringness, at least, a genuine sense of, like, mutual, partnership, like they thought. Or at least what the dude thought.
This ain't got nothing to do with you, boss.
And honestly, this guy right here should probably seriously kind of, like, notice that. Like, if he's, like, getting confronted by the supposed current boyfriend of this chick, like, I mean, do you think that, like, she's not gonna possibly maybe do the same thing to you? I mean, maybe not, but, like, it just kind of at least puts that a little bit into mind, wouldn't you think? I mean, but he's like, well, it's like, who the fuck are you a little bit, but it's just like, come on, dude. It's like, you would think, like, what the fuck is this? Like, wait a minute, like, you're still with this guy? Maybe she was honest with him, and, like I said, maybe trying to find it out, being like, look, I'm gonna be honest, I'm still with this guy, but I really don't like him, and I'm just trying to find it out. So maybe he's aware of it, but usually when it comes to cheating, like, the person that, one of the partners is cheating on and shit, usually doesn't know.
Saying, bro, first of all, what you bugging your fist up for, bro? What you talking about? I'm saying, back up, bro.
Why is he wanting to try to get, oh, I guess the video stopped there, but, man, like, does he really think that, why is he trying to get physical? Like, I mean, dude, like, if, like, man, okay, I don't know what, like, the chick probably should just not have been with that guy either. Like, I mean, she just seems like she needs to just, like, not like be with any of them, frankly. Like, no one is a good guy in that situation. There's no winner in that. Nobody's a winner in that situation. There just isn't. Seems like, moving from one aggressive asshole to another one, and I don't think that's gonna work out well for anybody. I feel like there's about to be a reciprocal cycle going on there, and it's just not gonna be good. Which is really just unfortunate, honestly. Oh no, what's this? Charlie Kirk rambles incoherently because Trump is finally indicted. Oh no, he's rambling incoherently. Oh boy. Wait, did his face somehow get bigger? His face is always perpetually getting smaller. Is this an op? Is this like a different Charlie Kirk? Like, I would think his face would get smaller. Oh wait, his mouth was just open. Okay, it shrunk.
This is decisive. Donald Trump is a symbol. He's more than a person. He is a...
What? More than a person? He's a symbol? My brother in Christ? What?
a symbol for every person that's screwed over by the government, for every person that is lied about, for every person that is scorned. And then they have to go see him indicted on a paperwork crime. Andrew, I mean, there's gonna...
It's more than just a paperwork crime. Wait, what?
Primary, DeSantis might do the best he can, but this, I mean, if you wanted Donald Trump to be the nominee, you would do this. Now, if you really want to talk about four-dimensional...
Okay. I love how the dude on the right looks confused. Like, even he physically looks confused. He's like, what am I think I'm supposed to get something out of this. Am I supposed to get something out of this? I should probably look up at the camera a little bit. Yeah. Am I supposed to understand this? Like, he's looking like he's confused too, dude.
Maybe Alvin Bragg is under orders because they think that Donald Trump might be easier to beat. I don't know. That might be a little bit of a stretch.
He's talking about 4D chess with the indictment. What? Oh my God. That was... Wow, what? Just... What? That was, just, that was something. Wow. Just, wow.
Whose stop was this?
Yo, what the fuck? Jesus read it, fucking spazzing out on me. Goddamn. Man, what the fuck? Jesus. I don't even know what that was. Dios mío. British woman charged with hate crime after spitting it at and racially abusing a bouncer. Well, good. Fuck this racist bitch. Wow, what a fucking white cunt, dude. What a fucking white bitch, bro. What a, like, dumb fucking white bitch moment, you fucking harpy. Like, really? Like, man, you should, like, honestly, she deserves at least, like, a little bit of a prison sentence. I don't even give a fuck, bro, you fucking white harpy bitch. How would you do it at a female detention center, huh? Fucking cunt. Man, what a bitch. She deserved that, you know, those fucking crime. You know, being charged. Jail for 14 weeks. Nah, give it a year. Give the cunt a year. Dumb, privileged, white-ass fucking harpy. Probably got kicked out because she had too many lemon drops. Too many margaritas. Dude, what the fuck? There's another fucking freak out. A British woman being racist towards a Nepali woman? You fucking British hogs, bro. Like, you fucking white hick-ass Brit-bongers. Like, what the fuck? Are you all, like, starting to try to be... Are you trying to out-racist America? Like, I mean, what the fuck? Is Britain just seriously fundamentally, like, more racist than America or something? Like, what the fuck? Or are they just more brazen about it? Like, I mean, like, what the hell? Like, you fucking British pig fucks? Like, I mean, what? You're all just gonna be, like, racist as fuck because y'all, like, you know, had the empire so big the sun never set on it because you're fucking colonials, pig dogs? Is that what's going on? Not American, you know, you're like, you know, we revolted against you fucks and we could do it again, so try it. Britbong motherfucking island hopping T-tax pieces of shit. Fucking, you know, propane curry and calling it a British cuisine. It's like, fuck off. At least we have the audacity to say we Americanize different food. Americanized Mexican food, Americanized Chinese food. At least we have the audacity to Americanize it. We don't just simply say it's ours now. Fucking Brit bonging motherfucks, dude. Man, some of it is a little memery, but man, like, I mean, honestly, the more turfy and more racist they are getting, you know, and like right-wing they get, the more it really isn't memes. It's like they're starting to kind of become like the Idaho of Earth, while we're the Florida of Earth over here. So who would be Oregon of Earth? Probably Norway. Honestly. So, yeah. Seems like I'm starting kind of, yeah, looks like I'm seeing some of the, freakouts from yesterday, so looks like I'm just kind of scrolling back for the same shit. Boo! I know there was, like, something on here that I almost, you know, was about to get into, but now I cannot find it. Oh, whatever. Who cares? I'm sure it'll make its way around the internet. What are you doing? Hey, Pop-Up, what you doing? You goofball. Man, what a little goof. What a goofball. Doing random shit, making random noises. Oh my god, this is for you. You goofy butt? What the hell? God. You silly thing. You silly little thing, you. Oh, there's me, what a little goof. What a little goof. Anyway, I think I'll get this last little bowl smoked up here. And then a bit of a lovely little do. Hey. Just quit doing that. Quit being chompy. Should be doing that. Yeah. Yeah, you. Yeah, you should be doing that. You goofy little puppy. Look at you. You're just a sweet little thing. Goofy little dork. Oi. Hey. Quit being chompy. Oi. Would you quit doing that? You little goof. I'll give you another pork bun. How about that? I'll just give you the whole damn thing. I won't even bother ripping it apart for you. You just tear into it yourself like a little savage. And this. See? Look at you. Oh! Just let him hit it on his head. Goofball. And he ran off of it. It's gonna hide in his, like, his little cave. I'm gonna be in the corner to eat this. Where I'm safe. Silly dog. Anyway, I'll call it good for the lovely evening. So, peace out, and I shall see you all in that next one. So,